fucking beautiful day today. Turn that shit off. Don't need it. The fuck?
So after finishing Bruno Silva with a 1-2 eye poke combo, Chris Weidman went on Ariel Helwani's show and addressed the controversy in that fight. There's no controversy. He finished him with a 1-2 eye poke combo and had his fingers darting towards the eyes of Bruno Silva in nearly every exchange in that fight. He eye poked him twice and then he finished Bruno Silva with a 1-2 eye poke combo. But there arguably could have been more eye pokes that the referee didn't even notice. Then, after this interview that he had, which we're going to break down with Ariel, where he said some absolutely insane things that make no sense that we're going to break down. This might be a very long video. The MMA media swarmed to protect him. I mean, one by one. Chael did this as well, but I'm not going to feature him in the video because he yaps about nothing for like 10 minutes. And there's nothing to even get out of it. One by one, every corporate piece of MMA media just rallied to the defense of Chris Weidman. I'm talking the Believe You Me podcast as well. I'm talking Daniel Cormier as well, had some insane things to say about Chris Weidman. And I've sat through all of their podcasts, finding all of these moments, and we're going to break them down in today's video. Let's get straight into the interview that Chris Weidman had with Ariel Helwani. Let's get straight into it. Hopefully you can hear this. You can.
Maybe the most talked about fight going in and certainly going out. Let's not waste any time. Let's say hello to the All-American. Back in the winner's circle, Christopher J. Weidman. Hello, Chris. How are you?
All happy. Forget Bruno Silva, who might be blind right now. Just maybe potentially losing his job as well because this is another loss for him on the record after he got eye poked over and over again. Back in the win column, Christopher J. Weidman. Why does he do that? You don't know them more than us, dude. Christopher J. Weidman. Call him Chris Weidman. It's like when this guy calls Nate Diaz Nathan Diaz. Why you gotta be special about it, man? Either way.
I'm good. How are you, Ariel?
These are some nice... Oh, my dear. Look at that.
Oh, no. Poor Weidman.
Little shiner.
Literally the majority of that damage is
Got a
from
little
Bruno Silva's punch as well.
shine
I'm
around
going to
him.
move my camera in front of when he shows how bad his eye is here.
Oh
I
god.
poked
Because it is really bad, and I hope you didn't even see that in the top, because I might get demonetized for it.
the hell-
Really? You get demonetized for that?
Ariel.
Oh.
Yeah,
He said the guy I poked the hell out of me, Ariel.
I poked the hell out of me.
Oh gosh.
Ridiculous. I'm gonna have to do an appeal.
Ridiculous. I might have to do an appeal. So he's making jokes. Is this a heel turn from Weidman? Because it doesn't seem like it. This is the problem I have with these dumb, meathead, ridiculously stupid fighters. They don't even do heel turns. Really. They don't do heel turns. They're trying to be liked. Like, be a heel or don't. You know what I mean? But sometimes they just can't help themselves. I might have to file an appeal, Ariel. So he's making fun of Bruno Silva for being eye-poked 5 times by him. Is this the start of evil
no.
villain Weidman's rise to the top of middleweight? I don't even know. The main thing I'm angry about, though, is the rest of the corporate MMA media rallying to defend him. We'll get to that in the second part of this video, but listen to some of this.
But I'm pretty sure the redness inside the eye is from we both eye poked each other, and his thumb went inside my eye.
First of all, they did not eye-poke each other.
Oh,
They
shit.
just did. Everyone acting like, you know, they both eye-poked each other in the second round.
Why does everything
and
have to have a grass
No.
move, you know?
A thumb going in your eye from a closed fist is just not an eye poke. And arguably shouldn't have been interfered with by the referee. I think maybe the main reason the referee stepped in there was because Weidman poked him in the eye. Because I'm telling you, nearly every time Bruno Silva tried to move forward in the fight, Weidman just did this. Over and over again. Fingers straight out in the eyes of Bruno Silva.
Dude, I need a good fairy
Over and
type.
over again, stopping him from being able to move forward effectively. And that's what Bruno Silva does so well. He moves forward, steps through with his combinations, and throws a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's what Bruno Silva does. That's his move.
Shit.
And every time he tried to move forward, Weidman did this with his fingers. I hate the fact that people bring up the eye poke from Bruno Silva. He had a closed fist, and the thumb hit Chris Weidman in the eye. Fair play, it's not a nice feeling. Fair play, Weidman was affected by it. But this is not the same as Weidman constantly doing that to Bruno Silva. Begging to eye poke him, basically. Insane. There's another part of this as well at 1 minute 48 that we're going to
No
get
way,
to.
bro.
Before we get into the rest of these guys in corporate MMA just rallying to defend Weidman at whatever
Oh, we live
cost,
one, get
even
fucked.
if they sound so delusional for doing it.
Could I ask, because it's like this weird sort of juxtaposition here. W feeling great, but I do see, you know, even in the comments, be sure to press Weidman. Don't shy away from the tough questions. We know he's your boy. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. It's like people are genuinely. it
Ask
seems-
me any questions, Ariel. Like, yeah.
They're
Go
mad.
ahead.
They're mad. So let me.
He's like
Yeah.
belittling us. What do you mean they're mad? They're mad. Don't be afraid to ask him. Like, I hate how little these guys think. It's actually insane how down these guys look upon their audience. It's something that's very different between corporate MMA and the YouTube MMA side of things. YouTube MMA, me and Lucas Tracy, Bedtime MMA maybe as well. We're talking to you guys on a daily basis. You're people to us in a way. You know what I mean?
In a way.
These guys like, "Duh, duh, duh, duh." Of course we're going to ask you to ask Chris Weidman some tough questions, dude. Sorry. He just eye-poked a guy for a finish. He just eye-poked a guy to finish in a fight. 4 eye pokes that the referee even acknowledged. There may have been more. I've rewatched the fight. There was moments in the fight outside of when the referee stepped in and said that was an eye poke, or Bruno Silva complained about it, where you're like, damn, Chris Weidman needs to watch his fingers. He kept doing it throughout the entire fight, that he wasn't, whenever he wasn't holding on to Bruno Silva against the cage in round 1, sorry.
So let me ask you: do you feel like that was a legitimate win?
Yes, I feel like it's a legitimate win. When I won all 3 rounds according to the judges' scorecards. Is it the way I wanted to win? Hell no. Like, I don't.
And there's the eye poke. Why do they have to show it, man? I'm going to get demonetized now. Either way, they show the eye poke.
That's so weird that you can
Nasty.
get demonetized.
You can see
for
that, by the way. You just saw it on screen. The finger is in the eye, right in the eye, because I want you to see that, because something Weidman says later is in absolute juxtaposition to this.
want to poke a guy in the eyes. I've never poked a guy in the eyes ever in any fight. And then in this fight,
Things
I
are
guess if
nasty
you add up, it was 2, and then the 1-2 eye poke.
Yeah.
I guess or people are saying as the last one.
Oh, what a crit.
And it's just unfortunate.
I don't know if
it's
it
like,
mattered,
I don't want that to happen. It's never happened before, and just I don't know. It was like the style of us fighting. Maybe my fingers were open too much, but
Maybe. They were open non-stop, pointed right in the face of Bruno Silva for the majority of the fight.
it's just tough with these gloves on. I mean,
And this is something that these guys keep doing. It's tough with these gloves, man. Dude, I'm telling you, there are clean
Dude.
fighters that just never eye poke.
Everything has a grass move.
It's always like the same
Holy
fighters that
shit.
seem to just eye poke someone. I know Weidman doesn't have a history of it, but I can't help but notice like it's nearly always like the rangier, longer fighter that's just constantly putting their fingers in
Ooh.
someone's eyes. Stop putting your fingers in someone's eyes. The only reason you would ever do that is to eye poke them. I know they wear big gloves in training, and in the big gloves you open up your hands and you have more of an open hand whenever you're not punching someone, but
And we
I
swap.
hate that they just go, these gloves, man. Close your fucking fist.
High horsepower. This thing's taking an energy
I'm sorry,
ball
we
to
move
be
on to another
teeth.
moment here as well. There's more annoyance here. He goes on to say something so bad later on here. 3 minutes and 16 seconds.
that being said, like I am sorry that happened, and it sucks that it ended that way. But
That's where it should end.
But
But, hold on, but he wants to destroy his career and make sure he has no fans.
also, you can make a very strong argument that I got eye poked by far the most devastating eye poke of all the eye pokes.
Mhm.
I'm Shedskin, right?
No,
Get rid
you
of this shit?
no, you couldn't. And why is Ariel like, yeah, in the background?
Devastating eye poke of all the eye pokes.
Mhm.
And I didn't.
Yeah.
Is my ability not gonna kick in? Am
No,
I
you
tweaking,
couldn't
bro?
argue that. You literally put a man
Oh,
down with eye
Mayhew.
pokes. 2 in a row.
Jesus.
Bat, bat. Two
Oh,
eye
that was
pokes in
sped.
both. You got both eyes. You literally blinded Bruno Silva for a second, and he like came to on the canvas, like, ugh, and then you're finishing him off by TKO. What do you mean you can argue you got the worst of it? Sorry, I didn't happen to notice you charge in and get both your eyes gouged out and collapse into a heap on the canvas. I didn't happen to notice that, Weidman. Your eye poke that you received came from a closed fist. Bruno Silva did nothing wrong. It happened to get you in the eye with the thumb. All of your eye pokes you landed on him were your fingers
Ooh.
darting towards his face anytime he came at you. So annoying. I didn't even notice it when I was first watching the fight, but watching it back with this context, it's like, Jesus Christ. It's like his game plan was eye pokes.
Drop to the mat and try to
Listen
get
to this.
of all the eye pokes.
Mhm.
And I didn't drop to the mat and try to get time and all eye pokes aren't created the same. So I'm not saying I know exactly how he felt, but if you look at the first 2 eye pokes where the ref stopped it,
By the way, not knowing exactly how Bruno Silva felt about the eye pokes, he spoke to a doctor. They say he might get his vision back. He's losing about 30% of his vision right now. He might get it back. Just to put that out there.
exactly how he felt. But if you look at the first 2 eye pokes where the ref stopped it,
the fact that he's even discussing this with a straight face is insane, while acting like he hasn't really done much wrong. If you look at the first 2 eye pokes I landed, how is this? This feels like a parody. This actually feels like an impression I would do. You know what I mean? I do that impression of the guy eye poke. The first 2 eye pokes I landed, like, how are we even having this conversation here?
I mean, I barely touched his eye. Even on the
What?
last
Barely touched his eye.
one,
D- t-
where
Listen,
even on the last one, where he went down, like my finger kind of like went underneath his eye.
you saw the picture earlier. You can go back in the video yourself. I told you to pay attention to that image. The finger went straight in the eye. Even in that last one, they weren't even that bad. We literally just the eye pokes that I constantly hit him with. They weren't even that bad eye pokes. I could have done way worse. Like he's disappointed in his level of eye poke.
It wasn't. If you really zoom in, it wasn't like in his eyeball,
It
Oh,
was.
like he did to me in that one with his thumb. So
Yeah, how
Jeez
dare he
Louise, man.
throw a closed fist at you and hit you with the thumb?
like that's the thing is like I almost came out like trying to coach him because it's like my kids who I coach in wrestling, you're going to get poked in the eye. There's going to be things that happen to you inside on the mat. You can't just, drop to the ground and turn around and expect the ref to, to know what's going on in your head and that he's seeing everything.
I don't think Bruno Silva was like, I've been poked in the eye, better milk it on the ground. DC says some shit in a second that is insane. I'll get to it. Time to drop to the ground. Dude, he was pushing forward, off balance, throwing shots. He's already been eye poked a few times. Pushing forward in the fight. And
I have nothing with strength right now.
Blinded him in the middle of his combination coming forwards.
Hold on.
And he collapses to the heap on the ground.
Kangaskhan,
He's not like,
get rid of
I've been
EQ and then...
I better milk this for the referee to notice
yeah.
it. I'll collapse into a heap on the ground. I literally thought it was the left hook that dropped him. It was that natural of a collapse. He got blinded completely with fingers in his eyes, trying to move forward in a fight. What do you mean he shouldn't have collapsed on the heap on the ground?
It's just a bad habit, and bad things, and that he's seeing everything. It's just a bad habit.
It's a bad habit that he keeps collapsing on the ground from your fucking eye pokes, is it? How dare Bruno Silva have such a bad habit? What a bad habit from Bruno Silva, that every time you tried to gouge his eyes out, he collapsed on a heap on the ground. Which he didn't, by the way. He didn't do it every time. But either way, what a bad habit from Bruno Silva. Not your bad habit of doing this every time he tried to push forward against you. Not that one. That's not a bad habit. Bruno Silva's got a bad habit in the way that he reacts to you gouging out his fucking eyes, does he, Weidman?
And bad things happen when you do that. And that's kind of what he got in the habit of. Just anytime his eyeball got touched at all, it's like he dropped to the ground and was like, crying, and he needed time and all this stuff. And
what am I wish Weidman was smart enough for this to be a heel turn. It's not. Weidman wants to be liked. He's not trying to be a villain. He wants fans. But he's so dumb that he's just being so unbelievably... He's got a really bad habit of whenever I gouge his fucking eyes out, he dives on the canvas in a heap. What's wrong with this guy? Penalize this guy already. Now listen to this.
The ground and was like, crying, and he needed time and all this stuff. And obviously I don't want to poke him in the eye, but I just also think, like, what are we turning this into? Like MMA is a tough sport.
What are we turning this into? Some kind of sport where I don't get to gouge your fucking eyes out? What are we turning this into is the most insane sentence I've heard in reaction to that type of thing. I mean, what are we turning this into? Some kind of... some kind of sport where you react badly to getting poked in your fucking eyes over and over again? What are we turning? Are we going soft in MMA now? Weidman's out for blood. That's how you know they were intentional. What are we turning this into? Some kind of sport where I don't get to eye poke this motherfucker? That was my game plan.
Big pickup,
You can hear
psychic,
Matt
what
Serra
the
in
fuck?
the corner.
Way to fucking go, Weidman! Gouge his fucking eyes out, Chris!
He was screaming it over and over again from the corner. Over and over again he was.
Get the reps, attention. Let them know you got poked in the eye. But dropping it and then trying to get all this time, and then you go back to the replay, and it's like, you didn't even really get poked in the eye.
Do I drop
He
Shadow?
did get poked in the eye. I can't believe this, dude. I can't believe
Dude,
why.
double damage?
I
With
don't
a will.
know. I think it's a bad precedent too.
I think it's a bad precedent to, react badly to being poked in the eye. I'm telling you it was intentional, dude. I feel like they muted parts of the audio where Serra was going off, giving orders to Weidman. I bet you they were. You play back that audio through like an encryption device, and you'll hear Matt Serra's voice.
Gouge his fucking eyes out, Weidman! Gouge him out now! Shove your fucking knuckles in his eyes!
You know what I mean? Over and over again, I bet you could hear it. We move on to another moment, as if that wasn't enough, this video. This part here.
And 4 times in the span of a few minutes, like second round, third round, it's not common for you.
Yeah, It's unfortunate. I think because he's mostly southpaw and I'm orthodox. I'm longer. A big part
Tango.
of when you have an orthodox fighter fighting a southpaw guy is you're trying to stay.
Hey, how about you close your fucking fist and stop darting your fingers in the eyes of Bruno Silva, dude? How about that? Not about, sometimes orthodox southpaw, like, how about you stop fucking gouging his eyes out? How about that? How about there's other fighters that can go a whole fight without a single eye poke because they ain't doing this non-stop to their opponent? Always seems to be that there's more eye pokes when one fighter's doing this non-stop to their opponent, doesn't it, Chris? I think sometimes when they don't...
I one-shot with Surf?
Yeah. He's fucking mush-brained at this point, honestly. I can't believe this interview from him. Insane. And I can't
I'm getting
believe
another
Ariel
one.
didn't press
Fuck
it
that.
on the end.
What?
Just add out, and I'll go over what Ariel's been doing.
Ludicolo's one-shotting
627
Tango is not
here
very
as well.
effective.
It's obviously completely unintentional, and I would never think about cheating. That's just not who I am.
Give me
I
my
don't think
fucking Tango
As
back.
far as I'm concerned, him doing that with his fingers over and over again is cheating. Like, that's the intent, right? What else is there? Why are you outstretching your fingers in your opponent's face? I know with boxing gloves in sparring, they have a habit of having their hands open whenever they're finding range. I get that. But there's no reason to be doing that in an MMA cage unless you kind of
There we
want
go. We'll
not
just
to
take out
eye poke your
Swello and
opponent,
boom.
but let me know if I'm wrong here. The guys that do that shit, they don't want to eye poke their opponent. They want their opponent to fear an eye poke. That's what they want. That's what John Jones does. He's not forcing an eye poke on his opponent, but he wants the opponent to know that if you close distance, you're getting your eye gouged out. That's what they do. That's why Jones has been so successful at light heavyweight for so long. He constantly did that to opponents, and now Weidman's taken up the same technique. We move on.
I remember that. So, it's like I'm pretty remorseful if I poke someone in the eye and I think it's bad at all. I'm gonna whether it happens in sparring or whatever. I'm gonna bro, take your time. My bad. The first one that I hit him with, and this is the thing also people have to realize, if Bruno Silva in a lot of his fights he does wear down over the fight. Like
Nothing
my
to do
goal
with it.
was to try to break him and exhaust him, create scrambles, create striking, different combinations back and forth, just to keep him working because he does wear down. And my goal was to try to break him down. So when the first one in the second round, my thumb barely touched his eye. I mean, and then he
Barely touched his eye with that eye poke.
he took as much time as he could get. And that right away, I'm like, come on, man. I don't feel like that really bothered you like you're acting. Like, I don't see him having trouble opening his eye or anything like that. So
How dare he not react in a way Weidman would accept after having his eyes poked out by Weidman?
it was just hard for me to to feel bad for that. Obviously, anytime your finger touches the eye, he has the right to say it's an eye poke and he gets his 5 minutes or whatever the time is now. But I also think
Jesus. How am I
as
supposed to hit
fighters,
this
we
thing?
have to be like, okay, if it's not bad, it's not bad. Like I said, he poked me in the eye. Really, it looked bad, but I was you blink once or twice, and boom, you're good.
Yeah, but that's not the same for everyone, is it, Chris? You don't just, no matter what the extent of the eye poke is, blink a couple times and it's a-okay. Like, I just know if this happened to Weidman, he'd be crying about it. And that's the annoying part, because Sarah Longo and that whole team, they game the fucking system with the knees to a grounded opponent rule. He tried to play the game with Mousasi. I mean, this guy was a guy celebrating running around the octagon like he's fucking done something great after Silva snapped his leg in half against him. I just know on the other, if the shoe was on the other foot, Longo would be crying about this shit. That fat fucking woman. You know what I mean? He'd be crying about this shit. He would be. He'd be crying about eye pokes.
I've been poked in the eye in sparring, bad. We're knuckles deep. That's completely different. None of these shots were that bad. If we're going
Yeah, they were.
which one penetrated the most, his thumb into my eyeball was definitely the worst as far as penetration goes.
Pause.
Yeah, Bruno's one was the worst one in that fight, dude. His closed fist, where the thumb hit you in the eye. Insane. Absolutely insane. And the annoying part is, Weidman could have literally been like, I'll run it back if they want. I don't mind. I know I did wrong. I did Bruno Silva wrong. I'm sorry about the eye pokes. If he wants to run it back, I'm ready whenever. Knowing the UFC is never going to fucking do that, by the way. He could have just said that and then knows the UFC is not ever going to do it, and at least he comes off good. He's being a cunt in every way possible here. And Ariel's just letting him.
like he was in the past. I don't know. I'm not saying he was looking for a way out, but I just think he got in the habit of anytime his eyeball gets touched, he's
One,
dropping and trying to make the most of it. You know.
3. Stay in, please.
What
Fuck.
am I listening? Dude, Weidman, shut the fuck up, you idiot meathead, dude. Shut up, dude. This might be the most covert ops heel turn we've ever seen in MMA history, but this is just insane to listen to, dude. He just got into a habit of any time his eyeball got poked.
Whether it's more time or trying to get points deducted.
Which none of that happened. You
Fucking
were allowed
yeah,
to do
dude.
it
Fuck Bruno
non-stop
Silva
throughout
for
the fight
taking the
with no
time
point
that
deduction
he's
whatsoever.
granted.
No favoritism.
You know.
Yeah. So I don't know if he's looking for a way. I don't know. I hate to say he's looking for a way out. I just think
I
it was a
fucking
bad habit for
crit
him
it.
to just
Oh
drop
my
to his-
god, I'm
you
just
know,
not
that's
meant
why
to
it ended
have
up
this
becoming a
thing or
TKO.
what, dude?
Right.
I am happy that it isn't a TKO.
It's not a habit for him, though. Like, it's not like Bruno Silva. Oh, there's Bruno Silva again, collapsing on a heap on the ground after an eye poke. Like, you poked his
Bloodless.
eyes, double whammy, as he came in. He collapsed, and you're
Dude,
like,
I'm
dude, what a bad
fucking-
habit he has. I don't understand why Weidman has done it. He is the stupidest person ever if he thinks that in any way this is like a good response from him. So unbelievably dumb. We move on to another moment here.
Are you annoyed that that this is a cloud hanging over it, that some people aren't giving you your props, that you're not able to fully celebrate and talk? Like, you know, we could talk about the win and it'd be great. Like, does any of this annoy you?
Paul
Of course,
Weidman.
it's definitely annoying, and you know, it
Aw.
Ugh.
ends up, it's not the cleanest win, you know. So I'll give him that.
Yeah, not the cleanest, dude. Yeah, it could have been cleaner, that win where you fucking gouged both of his eyes out.
This
as he ran
Yancey
towards
person
you,
stop
trying to land
fucking
on you.
calling me.
But I've had some very.
Yeah, really, really unfortunate for him, dude, yeah.
I know I didn't try to poke him in the eye. I know it sucks that I did. Now, what else you want me to do? It's a fight, though. Think crap happens, you know, and yeah.
There's nothing going on in Weidman's head. I'm convinced there's nothing going on in his head. Unless he wants to be hated, there's nothing going on in this guy's head anymore. And he should call it quits. This is a sign. There's nothing going on in this guy's head. This is insane. Insane to hear. I don't get it, dude.
But would you be
Sorry, I poked him in the eye, but look at the you know, the entire fight.
right? So that being said, would you
Bro.
be open to a rematch?
When they say
And then honestly, like look at the eye pokes and be honest with yourself. Like they weren't the worst eye pokes in the world, and that, I am sorry for them,
they're
Jesus.
pretty bad, though.
you know. But I had
He's like, I'm
the
sorry,
worst
but
eye poke
I'm
I've
actually
made.
not, because they weren't that bad. So stop being a
and
bitch.
it's just kind of is what it is.
Take
man.
eye
It sucks.
pokes better,
Like,
you pussy.
This is the problem, I guess, with the you know, with the gloves on, with your fingers being there like that. It's crap.
You did that to Bruno. Bruno Silva weren't doing that to you, man. You were doing it to him. He's making a conscious decision to try not to poke you in the eye. Have the same fucking courtesy, man. And I hate that they talk about, well, the rest of the fight. The rest of the fight was tainted by eye pokes. Round 2, Silva was affected by eye pokes that were illegal and intentional. Far as I'm concerned, if an eye poke happens when your fingers are like this, it's fucking intentional and should be considered it. Insane interview. Here's the rallying around Chris Weidman. In this moment on TNT Sports, first of all, they don't show the first 2 eye pokes. Second of all, they mute audio during the celebration of Chris Weidman, where the commentary, during the replay, where the commentary is even talking about the eye pokes. They muted all of it, took the audio out of them talking about eye pokes, and removed the first 2 eye pokes that landed, taking
see, I
away
could
all
use the
context of their highlight
Probo
video of
Pass
Chris
now.
Weidman getting his big win. Weidman's not even a fucking star. Like, who gives a shit about Weidman, really? Thinking about it. Listen to this shit on Ariel's show as well.
I don't know.
Chris Weidman defeated Bruno Silva, but it was a little bit controversial, excuse me, to say the least.
Oh, it was a little bit controversial, was it? It was a little bit controversial, to say the least. It's the most controversial thing that's happened recently in MMA history. Like, he literally eye poke comboed his way to a win. Go to this part.
I think that even though it looked
This is Ariel's co-host.
absolutely ridiculous, I think what ultimately played out is technically the correct call. the only in the position that the referee and the
No, it's not ultimately the correct call. If you've eye poked someone like Weidman did, first of all, the point should have been taken away in round 2. The second he landed 2 eye pokes on Silva and kept doing this and got warned for doing that, the point should have been deducted. After that point was deducted, his finish should have been a DQ or a no contest at least. And I'm a big fan of no contest because I think if a guy's ahead, no contest it and he commits the foul. If he's behind and he commits the foul, it's a DQ. That way they can't game it, and if he's losing, get a no contest, or if he's winning, get a DQ, you know?
the commission is in, there's only 2 outcomes, right?
Give
If
me
they
my
think that
fucking
the eye poke
Tangela.
was intentional, then disqualify. They think it's
Here we
accidental.
go again.
You could have a point removed, because this is not the first, right? He's not being responsible with his weapons, or you can ultimately. The fight is over because of the referee was not able to step in and stop the.
There's all these lame semantics that go on. What am I even using this clip for?
Or now it's a TKO because that was not a TKO, right? But upon review, the fight was stopped at that point. You score the fight to that point, and Chris Weidman wins a decision. And ultimately, Chris Weidman had already won the first 2 rounds. So ultimately, regardless of what happens in the rest of the third, short of Bruno Silva recovering and knocking out Chris Weidman,
Weidman had already won the first 2 rounds. Round 2, with eye pokes included in that equation. Like, that needs to be included there. He won the second round, likely because of eye pokes.
Thank
And the main
you.
thing that happened in round 3 was the knockdown, and it happened through eye pokes. I don't know why people keep mentioning the rest of the fight. Weidman held him against the cage in round 1, had success early, and in round 2, had success, but eye poked him twice and should have had a point taken away.
Chris Weidman wins that fight. So it's not a great circumstance. The scenario kind of stinks, but ultimately, I guess what happened is the correct outcome, unless you are somebody, and I'm certain there are people out there, including Bruno Silva, who'd say Chris Weidman should have been disqualified. I would understand that position. I don't think that's the right outcome, but I do understand.
See, this is the lame stuff where people like, there's a difference between MMA YouTube and these corporate lames, dude. They ain't just say it how it is. There's an argument for this, and I could definitely see that point of view. What do you mean there's an argument for this? Dude, Weidman fucking gouged his eyes out 4 or 5 times in the fight. He finished him with eye pokes. DQ his bitch ass. Or no contest it and run that shit back. What do you mean there's definitely an argument for this? Like, this is these lame fucking fence sitters of analysts that are so fucking annoying to me that they just never even have a fucking point. What's the point of you speaking? Genuinely, you don't have a take. You don't have a take. You just have everyone else's takes combating against each other within your own fucking sentence. What's the point of you? 9:55.
And he was fighting a great fight, all things considered, right? So that's the shame. The shame is, to me, Chris Weidman isn't a dirty fighter. Chris Weidman isn't someone with a
The shame is
Who
to
you?
me, that's the shame. Listen.
history of doing this. You know, it was what it was, and ultimately the ref made the call and the officials made the call. But I kind of am bummed by the fact that the story of the first 2 rounds has now been completely overshadowed by, like, fuck Chris Weidman, or fuck.
Fuck Chris Weidman, dude! Fuck him! What are we talking about, man? It's kind of a shame that now the fight's been over, there's been some cloud, it's been overclouded by these eye pokes. Round 2, there was eye pokes. Why are we forgetting about round 2, man? Weidman non-stop was doing this the whole fucking fight long. That includes round 1 and 2. That's illegal to do in MMA.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yes,
what do
I
you
do know what you mean.
in the moment, Chris Weidman is celebrating because he thinks the monkey is off my back. He
Right, he
thinks
hadn't won in
I-
almost 4
yes,
years.
he's freaking high-fiving Hunter Campbell. He's like, fuck yeah, I am back. You know, how
Yes.
good must that have felt? You can't take that away from him. You can't.
Yes, you can! I don't give a fuck if it's Chris Weidman. You absolutely can take that away from him and make it a no contest. He's not exempt because he shattered his leg. You absolutely can take it away from him. This is the fucking problem, and it's the reason why they probably let Weidman get away with it in the fucking first place. You can't take away his moment. It's Weidman. If any other fighter would have done that, dude, the MMA community would not be having this response.
Oh, fucking
And
triple
the MMA
battles
corporate
again,
side would
dude.
not be having this response, sorry. Imagine if Covington had done that to an opponent, like Woodley or Masvidal. You never fucking hear the end of it. He eye poked Masvidal once in their fight, by the way. But imagine if he'd finished Masvidal with eye pokes. You can't take that away from Covington. So you're bringing outside bias into this, which it shouldn't be.
Can't take that. Now, ultimately, you have referees there, and I feel for Bruno Silva, and it's very clear with the replay what happened. I am not denying that. But I hate the fact that people are like, look how happy this cheater is, or look at him celebrate. Like, no, you really think Chris Weidman did that on purpose? Fuck, man. How many times have we seen eye pokes?
We've seen eye pokes. It is what it is.
It's a shitty situation.
You really think Weidman did that on purpose? It sure looked like it when he did that non-stop for fucking 12 minutes of the fight. That he wasn't, 7 minutes of the fight where he wasn't holding on to Silva against the cage, stalling in round 1. Sure looked like he kind of meant to do it. What else does that achieve, Ariel? You tell me, Ariel. What does this shit fucking achieve, Ariel? Because it don't fucking achieve anything but eye pokes, as far as I've seen in MMA history. Close your fucking fist and start darting your fingers towards your opponent's eyes. Silva weren't doing it to him. Weidman was doing it to Silva. Sorry. Anyway, we go to another moment here. There's more. This might be my longest video ever. 12 minutes, 15 seconds. I'll keep going.
I mean, it's
How long do
very
they need
clear.
to talk about it for?
Chris Weidman was not trying to cheat. To Connor's point, he was winning the fight. Like, he was winning this fight.
Via the use of this! I can't talk to these NPC bots anymore, man.
There's not an incentive for him to do that.
Yes, there is an incentive. Silva can't push forward if he's worried about this in his eyes non-stop.
There is an argument, though. The one thing I would say is this wasn't the first eye poke of the fight, right? There's an argument to say, like,
Putt just got
Bruno
hugged.
Silva didn't get a fair crack because of it hampering him. And so to that I say, run it back. Let's see it. Chris Weidman was winning that.
I don't mind. Run it back. I don't want to see it ran back. I just don't want it to be a loss on Bruno Silva's career. He got blinded over and over again. When he wasn't blinded, he was under threat of being blinded because Weidman did this shit non-stop. Believe You Me podcast here as well. Play.
But the eye pokes.
Yeah.
There was a lot of eye pokes.
Yeah, but and I don't think anyone.
Oh,
I don't think
God.
anyone out there is saying that Chris Weidman was doing
Anthony
it on purpose.
Smith.
I don't believe that for a second. But
Nope.
Nope. No way he was doing it on purpose when he constantly did that non-stop.
gotta feel for Bruno Silva a little bit, and he was losing the fight. He was down 2 rounds, but the way that Bruno
A little bit. You got to feel bad for Bruno Silva a little bit. You got to feel a little bit bad for him, having his career kind of destroyed by eye pokes. He could get cut from the UFC for this, by the way. He's on a bit of a loss spree at the moment.
fights, Chris doesn't back up a whole lot. So that Bruno fighting in blitzes and forward pressure and
Oh, no, we just saw that was a 1-2 eye pokes.
yeah.
It was a
Listen.
1-2.
A blatant 1-2 eye poke that I can't show because I'll get demonetized or copyright strike.
Chris is a friend of mine. That's hard to defend, but
No. I'm not talking shit.
That's hard to
Oh, I know.
defend, but laugh,
but to anyone
while
listening,
Bruno
they're gonna be
Silva's
like,
career's
"Well, how's he gonna spin this one?" It's tough. I can't.
It was a 1-2 eye poke. Pam,
Is
pam.
Is that a crit? Jesus, Murphy, bro. I'm getting crit left and
yeah.
right.
But he was winning the rest of the fight before that.
Well, I think Hamilton said,
I mean, a broken record here, but he was winning it because Bruno couldn't move forward without fear of losing his eyes.
was the 4 eye, but I'm not talking shit. Well done to Chris Weidman, got a good win. He was winning the fight. He
This
looked.
is the
right.
annoying
Locked him
bit.
to lunch.
Just talk shit, man. Tell Weidman how
Might
it
just
fucking
fake
is,
out
man.
on the blossom.
Where's the fucking camaraderie with Bruno Silva, dude? I don't care if you're friends with Weidman, man. Call it like it fucking is, man. And I don't want to talk shit, respect to Weidman and that, but you did kind of eye poke him 5 fucking times and tried to non-stop throughout the fight whenever you were at range on the feet. I hate this, and I don't want to insult Weidman in any way. Like, no, man. Man the fuck up, man.
Looked good. Obviously, it was a finish, but it was a 1-2 eye poke, so they kind of overturned it because
They kind of overturned it. 5-0-1. Move on.
Weidman clearly
Mhm.
won the fight. Do you know who I feel for?
Bruno Silva.
Who?
Well, not Blindardo, who was blinded. That's his nickname, by the way.
Yeah.
Anyone that bet money on Chris Weidman to win by knockout, it
Those gamblers, yeah.
was later they're like, nope.
Man, I think I've said this on here before, but I'll say it again. I've trained with Chris and a lot, and
Quick
still
little
to this
revive.
day, skill
Oh.
for skill, he's the best fighter I've ever trained
And
with.
they go on
Oh,
to
here
just
we go.
glaze Weidman. Smith glazes
Pound for
Weidman
pound.
for a long time in his interview, and it's
Pound
just
for
like, where's the
pound.
condemnation of this behavior, dude?
I'm saying this. I find it
This is him talking about John Jones eye poking.
it goes against everything I think that a fighter is for somebody to purposely poke somebody in the eye. I mean, I just cannot imagine having that thought process and going, right, do you know what I'm going to do? Rather than land a really good, potentially knockout blow, I'm going to poke them in the eye. Like Chris was throwing them 1-2. For whatever reasons, the fingers were out. They were out
Because they weren't intended to be a 1-2.
a lot. They shouldn't have been, but it wasn't on purpose. There was no way.
See, it was on, dude. In that fight,
What is
I
her?
don't normally say this
bro.
about outstretched fingers. What Weidman was doing to Bruno Silva
The
was absolutely on purpose. Now I'm gonna say this: was it on purpose? Was he aiming for
She's
the
a
eyeballs
fake
of
ace
Bruno
trainer,
Silva?
bro.
No, but what fighters do when they do that shit over and over again while people are trying to move forward? They're not aiming for the eyeballs. They're not saying this is an eye poke. Here it comes. They're saying. They're putting it out there that the fighter in front of them cannot move forward without risking an eye poke. It's not about, well, he did that, but he wasn't aiming for his eyeballs. No, he was putting out a field of danger that Bruno Silva could
Who is
not
this?
move past because of outstretched fingers that could have hit his eye, where he normally could have moved past that range if they were closed fists.
That was a conscious decision where I'm going to go, rather than bang, bang, and knock you out. You know what I'm saying?
Lame as fuck, dude. 8 minutes 52.
Of John, and his hands are out, and they're got his fingers in your face. It's a problem because you know you're going to run into one, and so
Finally.
you're like trying to move your head outside of it. Like I don't think it's on purpose. It's just how he defends forward pressure.
Because fighters, and it works. The reason why it works is because eye pokes are a threat to his opponent. It's absolutely intentional.
Well, for Chris Saturday night, the fingers were out a lot, right?
Mhm.
And again, I'm not talking shit because you're in the
Why are you scared to like call it how it is here?
moment, you're in the middle of the fight, and if that's how you're used to operating in sparring or whatever, that's how you're going to be. The rule is it can't be like that. It's got to be like that. I find that to be an absolutely ridiculous rule, if I'm honest.
It is.
They've got to change that. How stupid. So the finger can be like that. Can't have it like that for obvious reasons, but it can.
I get what Bisping's trying to say here, but he's just arguing a semantic that is just like avoiding the topic of calling out Weidman for being a fucking dirty fighter against Bruno Silva, dude. Weidman fought against Bruno Silva and was a dirty fucking fighter.
Fuck it, bro. I'll kill everything.
It's not difficult to say that out loud. He fought a dirty fight against Bruno Silva. That's what he did.
Taking out
And it's not like
everything.
I don't want to be mean to him or anything. No. He fought a dirty fight, man.
God,
they're
Flare
working on
Blitz
it, but
is
that was a
such an
shame.
upgrade.
Anyway, stick on the positives. Good performance for Chris Weidman. He got back in the win column.
Moving on.
There was a possibility that he was going to retire Saturday night. I would have said that was the right decision. He's still performing in the gym. He looked and climbed that ladder at middle.
Here we go.
What do you think is next for Weidman? Do you think he can climb that ladder at middleweight
No.
and like I guess the top guys?
Well, skill for, like I said, skill for skill. I don't have any doubt that he can compete with the top guys in the world. The problem with Weidman is it's the same problem you had. I'm sure at
Oh,
one
here we
point. It's
go.
the same problem I had.
Didn't even
Just
realize
staying
this.
healthy long enough to
Retarded. Smith putting
Star
Weidman
you.
on
Ooh.
paper. Literally is what you're hearing right now.
put a run
On
together.
paper.
Put a run together. Jesus Christ, dude. The bias is unimaginable.
So I think that's the question. Skill for skill, I think he can compete with everybody in that division at the up to the very top. But
Yep.
it's just can
I
he
wanna
stay
see-
healthy enough to put a run together?
You know, shiny check.
Well, I
bro,
would
shiny
like to
check.
see him get a high-profile matchup next because
Why?
you know, given the pedigree, given
Yeah,
the
you know, actually no. Matter of fact, give him,
history, given
give
A
him
high profile.
Yo, Joe Pyfer.
What are we rewarding?
Fuck it, bro.
here?
Joe Pyfer,
I
let's
don't
go.
understand. I really.
Good fight.
They
Good
have
fight.
made a
Weidman versus
collective effort
Pyfer.
on every corporate media site, and DC did the same thing. Basically, everyone employed by the UFC or everyone who has a bias like Ariel and is a corporate piece of MMA media is just either sitting on the fence like Ariel and his team,
Wow.
or afraid to call it how the fuck it is.
Is there an
man.
item here that I'm missing?
And the people that are paid by the UFC here that
Fucking-
work for ESPN like Smith, Bisping,
I'm just
and
glad these aren't
DC,
rotation battles.
They
Those
just
ones
outright
suck.
glaze Weidman. What do you mean he deserves a high profile?
Oh,
matchup
no.
next, based on
Dude,
the
I just-
history and the credential. Only history I care about right now
No.
to determine whether or not Weidman deserves a treat or not is the history of him trying to eye poke Bruno Silva for the entirety of the fight while it was at range. He doesn't
No,
deserve
no,
a high-profile matchup.
And what he's done for the sport, he certainly deserves it. So I'm just looking.
Does he?
Well, with injuries,
What are we
too.
thinking? Switching to
Even if
Luxray
you
and then
think about, as you're looking at the rankings, even if you think
we go
about just
per?
his injuries and him trying to stay healthy, even slow rolling him through the bottom of the rankings is dangerous
do we
because that's
rotate?
just more opportunities to get hurt. That's more training camps. If you can get him a big name halfway up,
Oh, yeah.
you know, maybe
Give him
fast track
Sean
them.
Strickland.
Fuck it.
Sean
I
Strickland,
love that.
Chris Wyman, the All-American against. Here's the thing, guys, American, right? Do it. I
That's
think
probably
that's
a really good fight.
That's a good fight. That's a good.
So,
Ice
so
Fang.
let me get this straight. People that are paid by the UFC. So not only is Weidman not to be condemned for his dirty, filthy
To get
performance
the
against
number
Bruno
one
Silva,
contender spot?
but let me get this fucking straight. He deserves Sean Strickland,
Why would it?
a man who arguably could be getting and should be getting a title shot right now, a rematch for the belt.
At least the
deserves
rotation battles are
a
1v1s.
top
But it's just
contender
like,
matchup
I don't know.
after that.
I'm not a fan.
Not only will he not be condemned by you guys, and you won't say it was a dirty fight and he's a dirty fighter on that night.
Semi-pure.
He deserves Sean Strickland after that. Dude, I don't understand what they see in Weidman. I do not see him as a star. I really don't think many people give a fuck about him. I actually think there was more hype behind Roman Kopylov before he lost to Anthony Hernandez amongst MMA fans than there is for Weidman as a name in MMA.
Oh,
Like,
no.
I don't understand what they're doing here.
Good
a
matchup.
really good fight. Yeah.
I like it.
I
I
didn't
like
think
it,
about that.
Chris
Yeah, 'cause
Weidman,
why
Sean
would you?
Strickland, let's
I'm
go.
gonna text
Why
him. I'm gonna
would
text
you?
him out right now.
Oh, that's amazing, dude. I text him that one. Awful. He does not deserve Sean Strickland in any way whatsoever. 13 minutes and 51 seconds.
So that was Chris Weidman. Well done to him.
Mhm.
You know, talking of weird finishes,
Just moving on. Well done to him. That was Chris Weidman. Well done to him, you know?
and he's going to go box.
Oh, no.
Anyway, so that was Chris Weidman. Well done to him.
Well done for those eye pokes, mate. Really good job. We move on to this shit from DC. I'm just going to let it play. This might be the longest video I've ever done. I wanted to put it all together, though.
I don't think he's looked that good in a long time. He looked great last weekend. He was winning the fight, and it was
No.
very clear that he was
Let me put this in the second.
No, why would...
Play all this. I'm not.
That's predicting my rotate into fucking Swampert?
What's up, guys?
Oh, I'm so annoyed,
What's
dude.
up, brother?
I hate these battles.
But then the eye pokes, confusion. Chris Weidman
No confusion. He eye poked the shit out of him.
knocks Bruno Silva
Fucking
out.
bro, we're just gonna switch.
No, he doesn't. He eye pokes him.
The Atlantic City crowd go crazy. He jumps over the octagon. They announce it as a TKO. 2 minutes later, they say they scored the fight, and it was a unanimous decision for Chris Weidman. He pokes him in the eye. The overwhelming sentiment from the world is that Chris Weidman got away with one.
Absolutely.
What did you think watching that last weekend, watching Chris beat Bruno Silva? He won the fight. He was going to win the fight regardless.
Was he? He's going to
Larvesta?
win the fight regardless of all of the eye pokes. Was he? How the fuck can you say that shit, DC? After what you have experienced from John Jones and even your own, you were crying about that Stipe eye poke for months after that fucking fight, about how it changed the entire direction of the fight. What do you mean? He would have won regardless without the eye pokes. Shut up.
But I mean, 4 or 5 eye pokes. It was odd, is all I can say.
Odd.
Oh.
Yeah, DC, it was odd. Yeah, it was kind of odd, wasn't it? How Weidman constantly eye poked Bruno Silva and darted his eyes in his face anytime he tried to close distance. We move on. Chael waffles about nothing. I listened through it. There's nothing to get out of it. I love you, Chael, but you don't say sentences of any value. Sorry.
I think by them making it a decision, it saves the fight staying a win for Chris Weidman, because he really did deserve to get a victory in that fight because he fought so well.
Living on one, bro.
Oh, he
Hold
Thank
that.
God it saved the decision for Chris Weidman because he really deserved it. I can't
Crit was not necessary.
believe the words that are coming out of some of these guys. This is paid
God,
for
what a
language.
God, I hate these Ranger battles,
Simple
man.
as that. It's paid for language.
Yeah, thank
We're
you for
about
the
to hear
switches.
the
Very,
most stupid
actually, like,
shit, and I've
unironically
saved it
pretty
till the
good,
end
but
of the fucking video like an idiot that I am.
He made one point that I think is very important, Chael. He said, I get it, but Bruno Silva has to understand you can't fall to the ground and turn away from the fight because me as the fighter, I am going to jump on you and finish the fight. Chris Weidman did what his instinct told him, and that was to go finish Bruno Silva when Bruno reacted in the way that he did from the eye poke. I'm only saying this, Chael, because to me,
4 HP.
it felt like a soccer player when they get fouled and they're rolling around on the ground when the guy barely touches them. Look, Bruno Silva got eye.
Oh no.
He's comparing Bruno Silva to a soccer player overreacting to a foul. Bruno Silva, I'm almost done with it. I'm almost done. I don't know. Thank God this is at the end of the video, because I couldn't have continued to the rest of the video if this was at the start. This is paid for language by DC. This is why these corporate MMA shows are bullshit to listen to and useless to listen to in general. What the fuck are you talking about, you fat fuck? Shut up. Bruno Silva like a soccer player on the ground. He didn't even get a chance to flop around on the ground because Weidman pounced on him for a finish. He started a combination moving forward, and within the space of half a second, he had been eye-poked badly in both of his eyes. Of course he's going to collapse to the fucking canvas and not just be A-okay with it.
Cobra.
Like, it feels like the entire thing it's like Bruno Silva should apologize for the way he reacted to Chris Weidman's eye pokes, but there ain't a single condemnation of Weidman's fucking eye pokes. I'm sick of it.
But I think he understood where he was in the fight. He was getting beat. He was losing. He fell to the ground. He reacted the way he was reacting, hoping, wait, stop.
Trying to be an Amungus here or something?
Fight, no contest. Nope. Instead, Weidman went and finished him. That's my thought.
Sure.
That's DC's thought. So he thinks
Wait a minute.
Bruno Silva was just trying to find a way out of that
Just
fight.
running
after
past his
getting
legendary
4 or
real
5 eye
casually.
pokes.
Can I surf up there? Is there a way?
I don't know what to do anymore.
Or do we have to go through the giant chasm to get there? I think we have to go through the chasm.
It's a 50-minute video. I've put it all together for you guys.
I mean,
This
what
is the
happens
most
if I just
retarded shit
encounter
in
this?
recent UFC history.
I know you can get them later.
All of these guys, DC, these guys, paid for language.
Just catch it now.
Useless to listen to their fucking
Damn, bro.
words.
The passion video. Kobalion. Level 80! Holy fuck! I'm gonna lose, bro. I can't even run away from this thing. Right? Like, I'm stuck here. I'm fucked. It's fucked. Oh, there we go. Jesus. Level 80, bro. My God. Jeez Louise. 80. That is not at all what I was expecting. I'm pretty sure in the base game when you first run into them, they're like level 45. Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom. boogie. Just watch back the Chelsea Man United highlights while I was having a shite. What a fucking wild game, dude. Is there an encounter here? No. We have a fight coming up. Versus Zinjlin and a Grunt. He's got a cryogonal. Cryogonal. With a sash. The giant chasm. I'm about ready to fuck this guy up, bro. I thought I'd be getting an encounter here. I mean, I could technically give myself a token. Oh. What do we get for fighting Winona? Old Amber. Oh, bro, if we were playing on challenge mode? Or wait. You fight her twice? Oh yeah, okay, wait, no. Challenge mode. What do you get for fighting Tate and Liza? TM Protect. Not great. Dude, RC is such a beat for their Dude, Iris' team is fucking juiced. She's got 2 pseudos. Haxor is superior. Archeops and a fucking gator with sheer force. Absolutely shitting myself, bro. Giving Gets us a Genesect is so fucking fake, dude. Oh my god, I don't want to fight Chorus's dumb fucking team, dude. Behem, is that for bug types? Oh, dark types. Well, Air Balloon Magnezone. He's got the Metagross. At least, honestly, the P2 not having Eviolite and being a PZ now is like a huge nerf. Adaptability Hyper Beam sucks, but like, I'm just glad it's not, you know. who's annoying as fuck. Oh, Marlon's team is so funny. This team is so ass. The thing with that big barrel is he wants to set up sword stance with simple. But I'm pretty sure I would just KO it with an electric move. One shot, no problem. She just needs to tell me the whole thing anyway. I don't know. We're good. He wrestles with his Pokemon. What a psycho. Who are you? She's scared of outside. Hey, we outside. Nah, what is he doing here, bro? Oh, fuck. I didn't realize we'd be fighting with you. Yeah, let's fucking get it, bro. This fucking bum. Why did? Okay, anyway. I'm gonna fake out Cryogonal because I bet Samurot's probably gonna hit it with a fighting move. So, at the very least, I'm gonna help him get the KO. Bam. Superpower, not a great pick for Samura. I don't know why. Did he drop close combat for this? Unfortunately, though, I am specs on Ludicolo. I need to drop the specs for something else. He's down to Weavile. Weavile. What's it gonna go for here? Probably Ice Punch. Goes for Fake Out. Honestly, a good switch. Oh my god. Quite effective. Even with lowered attack, this might still go though. Nice, dude. Look at this. What's better than this? I am not concerned with wall rain. No Fake Out. Should have seen that coming. I really thought Swalot. Oh my god, another flinch. I thought Swalot was gonna go for D-Bon. God, bro, so annoying. Yeah, Swalot's not allowed to play the game. I'm gonna do the safe thing for wall rain. I don't want to get deep on cheese. Oh, missed. Wow. Technician Delibird. It's very cute. That pressure. Let's go. Getting your ass whooped. He was a moron, bro. He's so lucky that nobody carries heat in this game. Guys out here chasing after super villains. Give me my fucking cat back. She has knowledge. Alright, let's bounce. Oh, what do we have here? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Getting a lot of really good TMs. What's the one thing I really liked about this game is that the TMs are just permanent. They should be, man. Only getting one per playthrough is kind of fucking whack. Like, really whack. Okay, Route 12. A new encounter is among us. I'm gonna do a like hitting grotto check first. I'm gonna pop a repel. I don't want to run into an Amoongus. I was gonna collect these Pokeballs, but I'm not too sure. Not just yet. Is there seriously not a hidden grotto? Seems a little crazy. Oh my god. Well, guess I'll run around in the grass. That's surprising. You think there'd be a hidden grotto along all these trees? Oh god. Oh boy, oh boy. Well, we have options. Cherim. Cherim is I mean, they buffed the special attack quite a bit. Speed's a little higher. Special defense a little higher. Or we go beautiful. Which better special attacker. I think we have a lot of grass types, so I'm gonna go for the beautiful. Not ideal. I was hoping for something cooler. Oh, it already comes with Bug Buzz. See just how strong it is firsthand. Had no effect. So it can't be used like as we're switching. Whatever. I need a net ball. Jesus. Just gonna keep trying. Man. Nah, dude, I'll kill it with like anything I use, I swear to God. I don't know what to do. I need false swipe on something. Just energy ball, I guess. Wow. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Come on, just stay in the ball, would you? Come on. Fuck's sakes. Oh no, dude. It's gonna start stat boosting on my ass. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Stay in the ball. Stay in the ball. Come on. It's your best choice. To buy more Pokeballs. Oh my. I might just burn the thing. I don't know. There we go. Maybe burn a little, huh? They flank like 50 health? This thing should not be this difficult to capture. Thank you. Thank you. Was that too much to ask? Schmette. And now you're telling me I'm gonna have to fight Benga? I don't know about all that. If I got a giraffe rig, dude, I think I might have quit. Giraffe. This is just like... This is just like Psychic Stantler. I don't know. That's how it seems. Alright, let's have a lookie. So we got a Tangela, Bashful Nature, Neutral, with Regenerator, which is nice. Dude, special defense is abysmal. Is it always that fucking bad? Tangrowth. It only evolves into it by learning Ancient Power, no? At level 50? The fuck? So late. Why so late? And then to answer, yes, special defense has always been that shit. But why, dude? Look at this. So late. Level 50. Maybe because you get it late into the game? So you don't get fucked over that way? That's the only thing I can think of. And then we have this. Oh, it's modest. Yo. Modest Beautifly with Rivalry. So we're gonna do more damage to females. Fucking based incel Butterfree. Or Butterfly. Beautifly, fuck. Has Bug Buzz, Air Slash, good stab. That's pretty solid. I'm happy with that. I think this is the correct pick. Village Bridge. Damn, a lot of dupes over here. An Azu would be crazy. That'd be a good fairy type. Life Orb. Life Orb Azu? Scarf Azu? What are we saying? Okay, so we have to fight Benga. He's got Garchomp. Bro, his team is juiced. Garchomp. Why does his... This is not correct. Why does his Garchomp has Stealth Rock twice? Why? Rocky helmet. So bizarre. Metagross with a sash. Iron Fist. Oh, a stick. Nice, dude. Love it. Hey, we kind of pick on this though. They kind of get dookie done. Kind of get dookie done. Wow, they were both items. Who would have thought? There he is, the freak. You smell kind of tough. Does he give us anything? No. This is just, we're literally just battling for fun. We don't stand to gain anything here. It's just a battle for the lulz, dude. For the lulz. There's the stealth rock.
For both the new guns, so you guys should try them.
Oh God.
Both guns are really
What's
good.
the stock? What's the stock?
Bro.
Just it's.
I'm not
it's,
gonna lie.
It has a cone.
This game has so much potential, but we are making the worst decisions ever.
Bro, that's what, bro.
But
The
where's this-
fact
what's
that the
this
swarm
pad
is not
recon
instant
cone?
G8 is
What is
concerned.
that?
I played
What
it.
do
I
we
wasted a whole set
change?
because
What do we do
some
that we
kid's
could
using a
change?
swarm on the other team.
Like,
What could we have changed? That's like, that's not in our control. Them doing this type of shit.
no, that's what I'm saying. There's nothing we can do. It's just like
What
we
do
have to
you
deal
mean?
with
We
it.
could
The
control
conch.
meta. We can control the meta where
Word.
everybody can agree on a nice meta. We
I
can
agree.
Everybody can get in here right
Dude,
now.
is it gonna
and we can
focus
talk
punch?
about
You could
the
have the
meta.
best of
We
both
can-
worlds.
What?
we can find a meta if that's what you want to do. But
Oh,
I
the
don't
thing
know
is,
what
there's
we're
no, there's no middle, there's no middle gun. It's either the gun is insanely OP or the game, or the gun's just dog shit.
Oh, Bro, no, I'm telling you, the solution is get rid of the muzzle on the fucking rival, and then it won't be able to beam like that.
People
Okay.
are just gonna use swarms.
No, swarms G8. That swarm's
Is
definitely
it
not.
G8? Because
That,
I played an entire set today.
no,
getting
no,
fucking
no.
Oh,
hammered
it's
by
lefties?
that.
Bro, if we didn't let the no.
If the swarm,
No, I don't know. Look at the rep
If
chat,
the-
Ernie.
if
I'm
the
pretty
what-
sure no one's even fucking talking about it, brother.
if the
No
fucking
one's
swarm
fucking
is
talking
in,
about it.
I'm using a fucking sniper one-shot gun. I don't give a fuck. My
Yeah,
bad.
sure. I actually don't give a fuck. The gun is dog shit. The AR is dog shit, but like, fuck it, I don't give a fuck. I'll use it.
This gun's insane. This gun's fucking insane.
What, the swarm?
Oh my God. Oh,
Let me
crit.
see. Let me see.
No more guts.
The swarm?
I do test everything.
Huh?
What's
Now
the
burn it.
BP50? Yeah,
No, the BP50.
Yeah,
bro,
it's
this gun's
insane.
nice, bro.
that's everyone G8 it.
Well,
What
yeah,
the fuck?
because
What
it
are we
was.
gonna do now?
Yeah,
The
nah.
MCW shit. What do we go now to, Ernie?
Dude, the thing is, if we let the BP in, it's 4 BPs.
No, the BP's
No,
godlike, bro.
but so is
BP's
the Ram
godlike.
9. It's.
Bro, yeah, I know
leaked
that
too.
shit's out as well. Thank God.
Let's go
But
4
that-
BPs.
That's
that'll
what I'm
be
saying.
nice.
You just go
Bro,
BP and Ram.
But then,
9 and
bro,
go.
whoa.
Can I?
Then everyone's
Everyone
complaining.
load this
Bro,
up?
but everyone, then everyone's.
That's fucking
We'll
dog
do some
shit.
other
Bro,
shit.
that's ass though.
Every
Nobody
dude
wants
is
that.
fucking godlike. That's so
Well, it's not
stupid.
god. It's not that they're
That's
godlike.
dog
it's that
shit.
They're just good.
Lamar is actually the goat. Lamar's him, dude. Oh my bad.
Sure.
Carry on.
I just want two evenly matched guns, bro. That's it.
That they are even. They're both
Bro.
So
good
what's
as
even?
fuck.
BP and the Ram.
Yes, they're both good as fuck. Like what?
Tom, can you
I'm
switch
down
to the
to use
rival, bro?
fucking
Shoot the
BP,
rival
dude.
without
I
the
want
muzzle,
a
bro.
gun
I
that
mean,
kills
bro.
an
Shoot
AR
the
that can
muzzle?
make
Yeah,
plays
shoot the
with.
rival without the muzzle, bro.
AR Christ is dead ass, bro.
I'm
This is
sick of this shit.
insane.
I'm sick of spawning in and then getting fucking sent to space from any range.
Nah, it
Any
actually is.
fucking range.
It's so bad. I think my controller's broken.
Yeah, like I'm literally, I never do this. I'm going into my attachments thinking, is Belitted it? Is it Phantom? What the fuck is it? Maybe it's
Whoa,
my, wait.
Lamar, we gotta talk, Lamar. We gotta talk about this shit. I don't know,
You're
bro.
trolling.
Charisma, appreciate
I
2
know,
months, bro.
no, actually shoot it, bro.
Hey, okay, hold on. Let me
No,
answer
no,
some
hold
of
on.
you.
There's something on the rival though that is making it like.
It's the muzzle, bro. It has no recoil.
No, it's an ICR. It's an ICR, but it's also shotgun, right?
Yeah,
Isn't
that shit's shooting, dog. Can we try it?
Oh my God, they want everything, Lamar. They want a beam.
Let me hop in, bro. Let me hop in.
When the arrows are we literally get it out in 5 seconds.
Everything.
Do we
No,
not?
if you guys get rid of just the barrel, then people will probably use that old ass Shotzi class that he used at the beginning of the game. Do you guys remember that shit? With the
Yeah, he was
fat
ass then, so I'm down.
Well, no, but this thing still.
Forget Ernie.
No, but this thing still beams.
And you had your shit.
No, he didn't. Not in the beginning of the game. Not in the fucking beginning of the game. That was maybe like 2 weeks ago.
Bro, it's not about the subs right now, Ernie. Like, this is our time.
No, it is about the subs. I'm losing full.
It actually is. You're right. It is about the subs. Fucking.
Let me get on. Let me get on the scrapyard. Let me get on scrapyard.
Tommy, pick this up. Like, it
Bro,
feels
Purifier even nerfs.
It might even sucker punch
It's
here.
just one con. Bullet velocity and range, but that shit ain't working. That shit ain't working.
I'm going in for a fake out EQ.
What about if they?
If you
Let's
guys
take the
get rid
muzzle.
of anything, it has to be the barrel because.
Okay, so try
because
it.
Because.
Oh no, this gun's dog shit with no muzzle.
If you do it,
Honestly,
if you do,
still zapping though.
you could still kill. Yeah, exactly. It's just
It's gonna take 24 hours, and what do you know? You're still cross match.
Bro, my settings might be fucked up.
You need to get rid of the barrel if you wanted to kill less at
Alright,
range.
Tom, put the muzzle back on and take the barrel off.
It's still gonna like have no recoil. It's just
Oh,
gonna
yeah,
take
like-
more shots
So
to
we're
kill.
trying to make we're actively trying to make this shit worse.
Yeah,
Is
what's
what
the
we're
storm
trying to do?
But the
Yeah,
sub,
put the
bro,
muzzle
the
on
sub
like
is
that. Yeah, put the
insane.
muzzle on, like whatever muzzle you
Ridiculous,
want.
right?
No, the
It's
muzzle's
like
dog shit. The muzzle
I'm
with
gonna
no
give you a
muzzle is
class.
dog
Tom,
shit.
where are you, bro?
What muzzle did I have on this shit? I
You had
forget.
the SV, I don't know, some shit.
I'm gonna
Tom, where are
drain
you, bro?
punch for some
Yeah, what's the
HP
storm
back,
punch, yeah?
I forgot what I had on this shit.
and then EQ.
Also, have you guys even tried the AMR9?
I don't know. Everything just feels the same to me, no matter what it fucking attached to. It just aims in differently now.
Wait, with the sub?
Yeah.
You know, the sub, like, if you don't have Purifier on it, it like shakes for some reason and it tweaks me out.
Like, I'm not even trying to get an AR meta. I just
Yeah,
want to be able to.
Toby, you're
I don't know,
comedy.
like, compete. I want to be able to like at least like.
Toby, we need this shit, dude. I'm
Yeah,
telling you,
I
bro.
wanna play the
Hey, Toby, my controller's actually broken though.
Alright, here are the stats.
Toby, my
bro.
controller's actually
Dude, it
broken.
doesn't have a sash. What the
Kills
fuck?
at
I'm being
30
lied to.
meters in 262 ms right now.
By the
MCW
document and the
kills
website.
at 336 ms.
What the
so it kills
fuck, bro?
It kills 100. It kills 100 milliseconds faster than the fucking. But the BP, it's at 280, so it's.
I'm going
technically slower
fucking
than SVA.
Swampert,
Why
bro.
wouldn't she use the BP?
I'm down for BP.
Dude, why would you want
Huh?
that in the game? Like,
Look at my
I'd show
shit,
you
this
the
shit, dude.
shotgun.
Try to
basically.
Dude, look. Bro, this
Why
gun
would the rival in
shoots
the
for
game, it's
itself.
not a shotgun?
I'm not saying to put the rival in game. Put a different gun.
The Ram's not a shotgun, the Swarm's not a shotgun.
Crazy.
Dude, the BP is insane.
Let me give you
The only cell that's not a shotgun is the Striker.
Let me give you
Dude, the
some,
BP is insane. What
Listen,
the
we
fuck?
could keep this same
Dude,
rival
this
now,
is how they
but we
determine
could
whether a
get
gun
out
is
of
good or
BP,
not. They
Bro,
fucking
bro,
go
but then
into
everyone complains
scrapyard,
about a one gun meta. Like,
shoot
what?
a fuck ton
Bro,
of
you're
bots,
the one bitching about the
and they're
one
just like,
gun
yeah, this is
meta.
too good. Like, bro, you could use anything against bots.
Bro, but that you're trying to get 4 BPs in.
Meta sucks.
What are you talking about?
You're trying to get 4 PVs in. What are you on about?
They're both godlike.
And now the good thing about this game, the higher TTK disappears. Everyone's just melting in one
You're
bullet.
arguing that both the guns are even because they're both godlike, but Lamar's saying like we don't want to kill like the TTK of like the gunfights. You wouldn't want it to be like last year, right? Like where
Well,
it's like you're getting
obviously.
deleted.
Exactly. So everyone has a gun. Everyone has guns that kill instantly. Yeah,
Okay,
that's
so
great.
then-
It's even. But
so
now
then,
the good part of the game is morons.
there's no option there. You have to.
Is there no
stay with
Pokemon
the
Center
MCW
here?
then.
I mean,
There's
yeah,
no
that's
option.
exactly.
If you use the Holger, because that was another one you brought up, it kills at 306 ms all the way up to almost 40 meters. The MCW kills at 336, so it kills literally faster than the MCW
So
further
the-
away. So the Holger's broken. The SVA's
Wait,
broken.
hold on. So the Holger has the highest TTK besides the MCW.
It's the second slowest. Yes, it
So
is.
that's good. It's a little
Thank
bit better,
God.
but not crazy.
Stream, is this gun insane or what?
But it kills at
Like,
4
there's no way we're
bullets
playing
at,
with this
like,
shit. There's
40
no way we
meters,
should be
so
playing with the
basically
Swarm
any
or this
range
gun.
Dude,
There's
they're not
no
even
way.
testing it in a
This
fucking
shit-
scrim. They're
wow.
just running around shooting bots.
Actually, terrible that
Like,
every
this is
update can get
insane.
worse.
This gun's crazy, bro.
Like slower
It shoots-
TTK than the BP50.
Fucking test things, bro. They're
it's
so
decently slow.
fucking lazy,
Decently
man.
slower, but
Yeah, isn't
the
it typical that
BP50
every update gets worse?
But the thing is, though, the BP50 shoots a little bit.
Because I'm
slower.
sorry, these maps that are brought in are fucking
True.
awful as well. But you know, they're better than maps we play.
Either way, bro.
Every
Like
fucking update has gotten worse.
the Ram 7 isn't even.
Oh,
like
this
an
guy's got a
Eduardo
good
Lamar.
team up.
Like it's literally like a fucking like it's supposed to be like a hybrid. So it's like your only actual ARs in this game besides burst weapons are the Holger, the MCW, the SVA, but that obviously has that 2-bullet shit. It kills fast as fuck.
Alright, bro,
and
Brandon, make a Holger.
We need
class,
more.
Bro. Let me see you use a Holger, bro.
Yeah, let me see. I need the build.
Ken,
Holger's
just make one, bro. Ken, join in here, bro. We need.
The Hoger's still insane though, because it was in.
The Holger got nerfed a bunch of times.
Oh, that's a crit.
2-3 times since the.
That wasn't even a crit.
It did, but its TTK is still like.
It's barely slow.
What about the DG56?
It's the range, really.
White Herb?
Or what about the FR? Let's use the FAMAS.
The FR556 has a slower TTK than the MCW does.
Okay, I'm not using that.
DR6 and then Ascent to Lord.
Somebody get Lamar sub. Somebody get Lamar sub, chat.
Is he in my chat? You not?
Yeah, like why Lamar?
Oh yeah, let's use this shit. Let's use this shit. Yeah. Oh yeah.
I like this gun.
Oh yeah.
I like this shit. This shit.
Oh
is
yeah.
Oh, it's like the G36.
The Holger. Oh
this
yeah.
Shit is nice. We're down for this. Keep the rival.
Oh
Keep
yeah.
The rival's fine.
On God.
I think I got the wrong shit on, but like this shit's nice.
Honestly, you don't have to. Yeah, you know what? The subs don't want to keep the rival. Keep it.
The one.
I mean, in a hypothetical sense, it does kill slightly faster than MCW, but
This shit's getting GA. I promise you if we use this.
It gives you.
That's
It
the
gives you
reason
way
it's GA.
better range. Yeah, it gives you way better range. So like long range, you're gonna mill people, and then yeah, that's.
Wait, Lamar, can you hold
Bro, this Holger's not getting played.
No, the Holger's gone.
Do we fake out the Gyarados or the Gengar? I don't really know what to do.
Okay, well, either way, I'm just.
Gyarados might start dragon dancing
Dude,
on my
I am
face.
ripping bots, bro. Holy.
I spotted with the ogre. I'm actually not. But like,
Someone's having 60 on Vista with this.
So you think the BP50 or the Holger's better?
What? Yeah.
The Holger. 100%.
Yeah, what?
Okay,
Yeah.
Okay, well,
Wait, if anyone says the BP, they need to be drug tested.
Nah, the Holger's still busted.
The BP50 kills faster than the Holger. You know that, right?
What? There's no way. I refuse
Yes,
to
it
believe
kills at 280 MS. This one kills at 3.
Fuck the stats. Fuck the
Wait,
stats.
the what? Why what?
The BP50 kills faster than the Holger.
Bro,
Stats-wise.
all right, bro. They're both busted. If we're gonna be honest.
Well, yeah, okay, there you go. Like I was asking a question because I just wanted
Yeah,
to
no.
see what you guys would say.
They're both fucking busted.
Ooh.
The Holger feels like the bullets hit heavier. The BP shoots faster.
Life Orb
That's
Gengar.
This is what I'm trying to tell you.
The Holger's insane.
Dude,
Bro,
the ramming.
The BP50's better.
And the Holger? No, it's not. No, it
Yes,
is not.
it kills faster.
There's no way it kills. There's no way it kills.
Yes,
faster
it
than
kills
this, bro.
faster up to 20
Are you
meters,
kidding,
medium
bro?
range.
Lumberry?
You guys are complaining about ARs killing subs up close. Well, it kills faster than every AR except for the SVA up to 20 meters.
Why don't we use the MTZ?
The MTZ is a fucking rapid fire. It's like a Maddox. You remember people running around with it like a Maddox?
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. This Ram 9 as well is absurd. And every sub is actually fucking.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Go with the Holger and literally just have it
Bro,
be
that
like,
shit would not be fun, bro.
Okay,
It doesn't feel like a skill gun, bro. It's not a skill gun.
Them shoot, that gun looks insane now. So even though they nerfed it a bunch, it still looks insane.
Oh, and the Ram 9 is fucking.
I actually do think the BP is like the one that's, I don't know.
We actually might have to.
Because long range, it's at least it kills in like what, 7 bullets?
It's yeah, at long range. Well, at longer range, there's gonna be
That's a
gunfights. but up
crit,
close, you're gonna
dude. That's
actually
so
fucking
annoying.
have absurd kills on subs.
Well, they're gonna also have absurd kills on medium and long
We
range.
just gotta take an attachment off the rival.
It'll still be good.
But why is it okay for like a sub to zap me across the map, but if I kill a sub up close, it's like the end of the world?
No, we gotta take off the damage range. We gotta take off
Like,
damage
seriously,
range.
though, can we talk about this?
I feel like it's the other way around for that. It is the other way around for that.
What?
It's usually fucking AR players getting bitched at for getting cross-night kills and vice versa, for the most part.
Wait, like getting cross mapped, you mean?
Yeah, like there's more complaints about getting cross-mapped by subs than there are.
What? Because we
100%,
ARs in 30 seconds.
Yeah, because the ARs that are do-it-alls, they get insta G8, but then a sub that's a do-it-all, it's okay. That's what I don't understand.
Let me use this MCW again, bro. Let me use this shit, bro.
Just feel it compared to all the other ARs.
Bro, I didn't realize.
Get some ace going and let's play.
I didn't realize
get rid of this shit.
I thought the MCW was. I've been using it in ranked all day. Like, should I not be using this?
Bro,
shit?
you're playing against lads and dads, bro. Like, they're fucking dog shit.
I mean, that is true.
Yeah, but like,
Lads and dads.
I'm just trying
Listen,
to.
bro. I think the old switching guns causes so many more problems than just making the rival worse.
Yep.
But I don't think taking attachments off is gonna make.
I don't know
it
how
worse.
speed
It
though.
will. It definitely will.
Take attachments off,
Oh
at least you
god,
can
please.
kill
No!
Exactly.
Oh, this fight's annoying, bro.
Should not be the normal kill. Like if someone's mapping me with good shots, like gotta tip. It's not like, oh, this guy's squaring because he can. It's like, yo, if he squares out here and wins it, like, yeah, that's just a good shot.
Fine.
Like, that's
If
not
Ben
fair.
joins, I'm muting. If Ben joins, I'm banning him from the server. Nothing.
He folded.
Like if you guys switch guns, like bro, every AR is fucking busted, other than the MCW.
Yeah, it actually is true.
They're literally broken.
And every
So, like,
sub is
you
busted no
have-
matter what.
You're literally pigeonholed into the MCW because all the other ARs are fucking insane. So you just have to make the rival worse because it's the only way to actually balance the guns without using the swarm. By the way, if y'all use the swarm, the BP50 gotta be in.
Nah, we're not using the swarm. We're not using the swarm.
I'm using the Holger, brother.
Yeah,
No fucking
that's
SVA
just
if that
insane,
swarm
bro.
is in.
Yeah,
Like,
but the
we might as well
striker
just-
Yeah, yeah. Am I
like
faded or
that.
should
The
we
striker
be
knife shoots
GAing guns
mad
to get
quick,
in?
too.
Am I tweaking?
What'd you say?
What?
Should we be GAing guns to get in, not out? Like,
What does that mean?
like nothing.
Oh my
should,
God,
like, you can't
Aquatail's
just like
the
come in and start
fucking
using like it should be
Arthur
allowed in instead of the other way out. You know how like
You,
we
forcing
take guns
someone to
out.
use guns.
See, like you know how like we take guns
Oh,
out.
you're saying the
like
the 9 votes should pass to get
Up
you
to
to
get the
rail
gun
and
in
gun.
exactly.
My God.
Oh, I get what you're saying.
Bro, like it's spawning up and then people are using a swarm when it's obviously gonna get GA'd. Like, just like
no
you just
one's
wait.
been using that shit versus us.
Yeah,
so,
nah, me neither. But like, I don't know. Apparently Brandon got farmed today.
Oh yeah, and then there was like I just wasted an entire set.
Exactly.
And the guy was killing me in a fucking bullet.
And your vibe's slaughtered. You lost your entire. You just wasted time and your vibe just.
And it's the reason I'm fucking it stemmed everything.
Yeah, and that and that we're here.
It's a domino effect. Because and then apparently, and you know another thing that pissed me off is apparently the rep chat didn't even no one even like fucking talked about the swarm. Everyone was like, oh no, it's pretty balanced. That was the vibe we got.
No, wait, no one said. Who
Oh,
said that?
crits,
No,
dude.
it wasn't
I mean,
that.
I think I was dead
The
anyway,
talk
but
was
like
just, like,
still, you know.
It was like the meta was
No-
fine. It was like some shit
Annoying.
like that. Somebody
no
said
one,
that.
No one even said anything about the swarm.
I'll poke you. Which team said it?
Wow,
I think
Just as
we
fast,
have
MCW.
two options here: BP with fucking normal rival, or we take off the barrel and they keep the current meta on the rival.
Add the BP. Add the BP.
BP's busted, bro.
AG, it is
That
busted.
shit ended.
AG is busted, bro. It's busted.
And he's one of the sub gods. You know how we're the AR fucking council? Like with the sub, one of the sub gods just joined us and wants to BB. Like we gotta get it in.
Insane, bro.
No, I'll be honest with you.
I think he's all the sub represented.
Listen, guys, nothing fucking matters. You know what matters? Your vote, bro. Vote today, bro. Vote today.
Dude, this guy
Sounds
is
like he's campaigning.
literally the
bro.
fucking president.
Get out there and vote.
You could still be.
Yo, Nathan, appreciate the 3 months, bro. Uncommon with the prime. Appreciate you.
Microphone activated.
Dude, what? Dude, I'll be honest. Dude, the MCW is fucking awful.
It's fucking. Oh my god, AG is so
Oh, there you
realistic.
go,
It's
there you
fucking
go.
Bro,
insane.
I'm about to just use a marksman rifle
There you go.
or a battle rifle.
Change it. Get different guns in, bro, or at least change one of the guns. Like this is
Have you
boring.
drive to Activision and go fucking start whipping up some classes.
Wait,
Because
what do
every
you mean
because every
classes?
gun is broken, bro. Like we gotta go whip
I
up
mean,
another gun then,
that's
because
why
like
the-
these are all busted.
They're gonna be busted. You have no options.
Perfect.
No, so the barrel
We're
gotta
trying
go.
to
That's
give
it.
an option to keep the good shit, and you're just saying, there's no option.
Yeah, there's no option. Let's just use the broken gun.
It's gonna be the same
There's no
issue,
other
bro.
solution. There's no other solution. Let's just use the shit that everyone kills in 2 bullets.
It's gonna be the same problem as we had before.
I feel like we're gonna constantly
Talking
end
about it.
up with us just taking attacks and not the rival.
What the
Cause
fuck going on here?
That's what happened in Cold War.
No.
with the way the guns are laid out, like we're just gonna we're gonna end in the same spot every time.
Why would I just come in and square in your house?
Oh, we did it in Vanguard as well. We did it in Vanguard as well. Why can't we do it this game?
What do we do in Vanguard?
Bro, we
Wait, in
took off
Vanguard, we
F8 off
took
the sub.
Yeah,
Did it for
we
every
did
sub
it
that's
every
ever been
year.
made.
We've done it every year.
Except for this year, which is why it's insane to me that no one's ever brought that up.
Except
So,
he didn't
yeah.
take that shit off. He fucking ran that shit.
Because the maps were so shit. There were no
Yeah, that
sub
was a
maps. So
crazy
they needed
ripple
to
effect.
fucking.
You could-
they never
you could
do
just-
that.
I guess
You
they
could
didn't even
just-
have the option. We never even knew that they were
You
capable
could
of this
you
shit.
could
exactly.
just force the subs to use the fast barrel instead of the range one. It just gives you ADS, movement speed, sprint to fire, and sprint speed, and it takes away recoil control, firing, aiming stability, and aiming idle sway, and it gives you no range buffs.
Yo,
So you would basically make subs use something that's better for handling, which would help them up close and move faster, and you would take away the range.
That's fucking hilarious, bro. No way, bro. Is he gonna have all bugs? I could have clicked Flare Blitz. He actually did, damn. I might have killed myself with all the flare blitzes though, if I'm being honest. Shit on Carl. Bomb. Another Magmarizer. Definitely needed that. Super necessary. His name is Kuntz. What is this? Don't look at me. Is this an event? We get like a Meloetta here or something? Oh, the Lapras is in there, bro. Now we really got a decision to make. Lapras would be a fucking godlike mon to have. It's another water type, though. But the thing is, if I don't... Let's say I don't go Lapras. Ooh, Giga Drain. Yo. Okay, so if I don't go Lapras, my other options are Volbeat, Viper, Rufflet, Execute, Executor, Emolga, Dunsparce. Like, they're just not worth it. I'm gonna go Lapras, I think. Hundo. I might need more Pokeballs, though. I do be running low. 7 Ultra Balls. I don't have a flyer on me right now, though. I'm just gonna go for it. This doesn't count. I've already declared my Lapras. And it's a dupe, so fuck off. Dumbass bird, bro. Really trying to grief my encounter like that? That's crazy. Crazy that it did that. Shiny. Fuck. Level 50. Come on. Does it take an energy ball? Probably not. Surely it takes a fake out though. Avalanche. That's good damage. So that was 60. This would end up being like too much damage. This was 100, 150. Would it live in EQ? What are we calling that? It's like 33%. It should live in EQ, I think. That was also life orb. Fuck, I don't know. That's a little sketchy. That's a little sketchy. I don't know. I don't know if I want to click EQ. Can I make a save state in the battle? Oh god. Oh god. What's it doing? Stop. Hold on. Can you save state in battle? Okay. Oh my god, wait a minute. It just... It just hit a dragon dance to then reset its own stats? What? So we've seen Dragon Dance, Haze, Avalanche. Interesting. And then it has Forsan attack. I don't know, but I didn't realize that this thing has equal attack and special attack. Regardless. Boom. Captain. What do we name him? Fairy? Oh, this is the dude that plays the music to the city, I think. Got a rare candy here. No hitting grottos. This old, unassuming man. Let's see the Smeargles. What did it just use? Oh god. Absolute cringe. Here come all the moody boosts. On pass. Oh no. Into what? Wake up. Oh fuck. Can you count suckers? Do I outspeed with Scarf? I don't. That's crazy. Alright, well at least we don't have to deal with any stat changes anymore. bum, 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 bum. Oh no. Acrobatics.
Did you know that in Naruto, Obito's identity was discreetly referenced very early in Shippuden, as the Akatsuki are moving around collecting tailed beasts? Tobi and Deidara were responsible for capturing the Three Tails. After a successful capture, Deidara remarks that the Three Tails was weak because it didn't have a host, to which Tobi doesn't respond, appearing like he's asleep, the whole situation coming off as a joke. But in actuality, he was probably unwilling to answer Deidara since he was afraid of revealing veiled emotions. For those who don't understand, Rin intentionally turned herself into a donut by jumping in front of Kakashi because
Where does it lead us? Back to Smeargle. Thank you. I can't tell anymore. Like, are you gonna battle me? Nice. No way, bro! No way, bro. I'm not trying to battle anymore. She's a what? A smasher? Smasher, not a passer. Paracheese. Here we go, dude. Here we fucking go. No! Got Azu, bro. I'm just gonna let Tuck go down here to heal up. Actually, I have nothing to heal. I'll hit him with one of those. Getting nerfed, kid. Get nerfed, kid. Ooh. I didn't do that much. Let's go with an avalanche. Another double edge. Jesus Christ. Smasher, dude. I simply would like to heal my Pokemon. Dude, look how fucking fast they run. This is so ridiculous. They do mixed sprints. They sprint so fast. That's insane, dude. Oh my god. Alright, we are done here. Next up we have Route 11. I don't want to battle anymore. I want to progress. What can I get here actually? This route's usually pretty good. Wow, it's actually dog shit. That's crazy. Gligar is cool. Amoonguss, Azu, Gligar, Virizion, dude. I just might fuck around and catch the legendary. Oh, right, because it's only if you talk to them. This guy, however, this will be a rate battle. Oh. I'm upset. Magnolia in New York on Millie Rock. Ready for the oh, not a good matchup. Oh, I wanted to look something up. I'm getting outsped. I'm gonna go for an Abe. Pickle. Hoot hoot. Hoot hooting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what are you doing? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, +3. Oh, no more tailwind. Mean look. Thank you. I wasn't going anywhere, so I'll take the free KO. Interesting. Imagine going +3 and then not attacking. You know what? Kobe could use some XP, so switch. Why? I reckon there's still one-shots, but Jesus. Get off my screen. I like that R-Box actually usable. Kind of nice. Go away. I want. Is there like? Is there a certain Pokemon we can get in that little RV there? Or an item, maybe? I'm surprised this thing didn't fucking whip out, like, Leaf Blade or some shit. But yeah, I can use its tail, man. Oh. Horrific matchup. It's always like that. There's always something that just hard counters the Pokemon I have leading. Can never have nice things. There's the Giga Drain. Does dick all. Now hold this. And then it's gonna be like a Magnezone or some shit up next. Zero. Okay. We're chilling, we're chilling. Oh. Not so chill. Still a two-shot though. I'm going for it. Mawile. There it is. There's a steel type. Back into Pert. Focus Punch. We do not care. Dodrio. Aw, it would have been funny if it missed. I need a Pokemart, like, ASAP. Without a Pokemon that knows fly, I'd have to go so far back. Man. I really should have stocked up for this. Easy hidden item. Don't mind this, just a casual legendary chilling up here. I need to turn around. Or do I? Oh no, we're so close actually. Just have that one last ranger to deal with. And then we're home free. Don't tell me. Amoonguss cheese, bro. Okay, what if I just don't want it though? See? I'm not doing this. Amoonguss cheese, bro. I want an actual encounter. Oh my god. How many? The only way I'm taking an Amoonguss is if it's shiny. If it's not, I don't want it. Where's the Ligar? Alright. Here we go. We could get it. Take our pick. Carablast or Shelmet. How do we evolve it now? Evolves. Oh. You can evolve it with a metal coat or with a Shelmet in your party. And then for Shelmet. Shelmet evolves into Excalibur with a Reaper Claw, or with a Carablast in the party. And they didn't change any of the stats, so let's have a look. So there's Escavalier, slow as piss. high attack, high defense, high special attack. We're only weak to fire. We resist a lot, actually. Could be decent. Bug steel. It's a steel type as well. We have a fairy check. It's either that or we go Selgor. Which fast as fuck, very frail, weak to. I feel like Karaglass is the pick here. That's my opinion on the matter. I think we go Karaglass. I'm gonna fake out the Karaglass and then I'm gonna just poison jab Shelmet. Go a big crit actually. Make it easier to capture. Get Shelmet off the field. Is there gonna be anything else I run into that might need a... Oh, I thought I got a critical capture. I feel like it took a bit. Yeah, captured that boy. I don't know what to name him. This cargo. I'm trying to think, is there gonna be anything else that needs a metal coat to evolve that I might run into? Doesn't look like it. Because if that's the case, I'll just catch a Shelmet for the sake of evolving. And then I can release it or whatever, but if there's nothing else I can encounter that might need it to evolve, then whatever. Here's Humilau, just a bunch of water types. Route 22. Terrakion would be so OP. Ascaranian Shell, Mamoswine. Nothing. Plasma Safe House, we can get a Zorua. Giant Chasm. Nothing. Route 23. Nothing. Victory Road. Oh my god, so many encounters in there. Oh, there's an Onyx. There's potential for an Onyx. That would suck. Oh, you can also just catch a Steelix in there too. How many metal coats do I have? Maybe I have more than one. That would be ideal. Oh, I've got two. Oh yeah, okay, we're good. Never mind then. Forget, this isn't even an issue. Not even an issue. all the legendaries come in. Nature Preserve. Fucking Arceus. Samurott. You just catch a Samurott like that? Upper Repel. We move. It's unfortunate that you can't skip trainer. Goddamn! Ranger Diane. No way, bro. 95 accurate. We missed. Nice. What a crit for you, dude. I need Ice Beam already. Oh my god. Go again, go again. Oh, we get outsped. Womp womp. Oh no. Wait, Toxic Heal? Or whatever it gets? Poison Heal. Yeah, it was the same shit, different file. This thing is fast. Ooh. Big damage, big damage. Are we there yet? I didn't miss any encounters before, right? Get smoked. Is he gonna jump down on me? I could have fought it optionally up there. Get out of my way. I think it like wants me to capture him. Oh, finally heal when I don't need it anymore. How helpful. Oh my god, that's the Twink Elite 4 member. Crimson. That Hyper Kid. Is that Benga? Cheeky Archin and Tortuga. And then we just got the champ chilling here too. Like, all right. God. Oh, quick balls, nice. Just a bunch of mail. Okay, well, we got our healing items. We healed up our mons. I'm gonna have to start team building for Drayden soon. I'm gonna get my Route 9 encounter first. See any items I can get? Is this a battlefield? What the fuck? Battlefield. That's close. Wait, formerly the battlefield. Oh, yeah, there she is. She's off her rocker, bro. Level cap is 61. I think I hit that. And Kangaskhan is 61. Boy, oh boy. Dubious disc. Well, if only I had the upgrade and a Porygon. Where am I supposed to get a Porygon anyway? I don't think there's ever been the potential to encounter one. Alright, well here's the gym. See, this is why, like, an Azu or something would be godlike. Imagine the damage I could do with an Azumarill. At this point, though, I mean, fuck, fairy types. I've only got Whimsicott. I would gladly take a Kirlia. Wait, what? Oh. Oh god. Oh, true, dude. You see this shit? So basically you want to like switcheroo. Or trick, whatever. And then go for your move. That would be the play, I suppose. Okay, on to Route 9 we go. It's still open? Oh, lovely. Word. Oh, dude. I don't want to battle. Ow. Where did my health go? Yo, Swampert needs an assault vest. What the fuck? this thing dude, this thing should have been a fairy type. I don't know if they made it one or not, but is that's insane, dude. They should have made Delcatty a fucking fairy type. How could they not? That thing is so ass. At the very least, it could have gotten some use. What are you doing, bro? Oh, okay. Oh. Ah! What the fuck? Bro. Oh my fucking god. I could get a Rotom, bro. What is this place called? Is this a uniquely named spot? No. Okay, so this is... Bro, what? Why is this not listed on my Route 9 encounter? Or like as a potential encounter? Dude, Rotom? I could go Rotom Ice? If I wanted to. Oh my god, dude. I kinda want Rotom. I kinda want Rotom. I could do Choice Scarf for Rotom Ice. I think would be legendary. Oh, he sells everything. Oh my god, he unironically sells everything. He sells link cables, he's got all the stones. This guy's him. Oh my god, but wait, there's more. That means they sell the upgrade here and Reaper Cloth. Oh my god. So good. Technical machines, what you got? What you got? Oh god. Some absolute dog water moves. Absolute hogwash. Can't believe that those are the TMs that Bro sells. That's so sad. So much potential thrown out the window. I think we go for Rotom. I'm gonna go for Rotom. Let's do it. Let's do it, let's do it. Oh my god. He even has his own little animation. There he is. The Zip Zappy man. Why is he not listed? I don't understand. Does this thing live a Hex? We gotta try Quick Ball for a sec. Come on, baby. 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 Suck it, bro. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Zip zap. Dude, I wonder. Because, I mean, we get levitate. We're not getting hit by EQs, but we do get hit by fire. If we look at the fire type moves this guy has, it's flamethrower on Charizard. And also it's fire type, so it's gonna resist it's gonna resist, or not resist, but ice type's gonna be neutral. So would water. Oh god, there's an item there, but at what cost? Scrap. Then if I go Rotom Wash or something, at least with Rotom Wash, we like, do we even have a weakness? I guess grass? The beautiful thing about Rotom. Rotom Wash, our only weakness is grass. We go Rotom Ice, we go Fighting Rock and Fire. Which they kind of Fighting Rock Fire, Superpower on the Druddigon, Flamethrower on the Charizard, Fire Blast on the Flygon, Fire Blast on the Altaria. We can steal also. Oh no? That's electric. Can we go Fan? Fan is not the play. Mo is not the play. Key is not the play. I think maybe we just go Wash. You can't go wrong with Rotom Wash, I feel like. That thing is just, it's too good. Rotom Wash? Come on. No fucking, you have one weakness. One weakness. Oh boy, this is not a favorable matchup for Tut by any means. Ah. What the fuck? What a crit, dude. Such a big crit. You can just leave Crook. Pork off Agrigas. Getting milked. Double burn. Oh, of course, dude. The Dusknoir after I lose Scrappy. Jeez, that's so annoying, dude. Just get rid of Mandibuzz then. So trolly, dude. Shadow Punch. Ah, wow. Okay, just kills. Oh, Iron Fist. Oh, and they buff Shadow Punch. Oh, I need to be careful with the Kangaskhan here. Get Bayonet up in the field. Fine read. Okay, we actually avoided leveling up Kangaskhan there somehow. All of that for Sludge Wave. I'm gonna say worth. I'm gonna say worth. I'm also gonna save right here, just in case. I don't know what's going on with these textures. They're tweaking a little bit. Go back and heal. Have a look at my Rotom and my Lapras. And Parablast, actually. Got a few Pokemon to check up on. You fucked up by putting that message out there. Alright, let's have a look at our newly acquired assets. Lapras with a Ration Agent. Plus special attack, minus special defense. I love the protected from crits. Can't go wrong with that. Got a quirky Terra Blast. And a Naive. Plus speed, minus special defense. Oh my god, the moves on this thing. Holy shit, bro. Damn. We gotta think. What are we gonna bring to this gym? I do want to check what my encounter could have been. I went with the Rotom just because, like, hey, that's a guaranteed solid encounter, but I do want to see. If I went single grass, it would have been a Duosion. That's dupes. That's dupes. That's dupes. Go again. No dupes, no dupes. Adino. I ran into some shaking grass, SMH. Okay, but then if it wasn't shaking grass, I want like an actual encounter. Here we go. Houndour. That would have been, I would have been so upset. My god. Yeah, nah. That would have sucked. There's double grass over here too, right? Yeah. I want to see what would have happened if I ran into that. That's usually what I go for. Because the chance for 2 encounters. Can't go wrong with that. Get that while I'm here. Yoink. If he wins, give me your Pokemon. Bet. I thought. What's this cave called? It's not even listed on here. The fuck? So fake. Yo, Slammy, what's good? What's good, kid? Yo, fucking up the Blues yesterday, baby. Cole Palmer. Just too nice with it. Just chilling by you, you know me. Pokemoning it up. Same shit, different day. This piece piece of shit, man. He's got a hard counter for everything I have. Ouch. Oh my god! A fucking crit. What is that? Here I am trying to give my other Pokemon some XP. Now they forced out the Dondada. I didn't want to have to do this. They left me no choice. Oh. Oh, this thing probably has a fucking focus sash on some green shit. Never mind. That crit was super necessary. Super necessary on the Pokemon with 1 HP. I'm gonna go into Cove. Fuck out of here, Reese. Bitch. What a bitch. It would have been double Mighty Anna, and I would have cried. What the fuck, dude? They actually buffed him. Couldn't get away. Fuck's sake. The double lunge. It's fucked up, man. Oh no. Who's my fastest option? I'm just trying to leap the battle, man. Oh my god. Let me out. Being held hostage by some shitty dogs. I have too many items. What do we have here? Oh. Alright, time to build the team. God, I think... Maybe I should fuck around and bring my own Charizard. Okay, before I start building this team, I gotta go to the bathroom. Okay. Time to build a squad. I think Lapras could be a really good ring here, actually. We're protected by crits. They don't have a whole lot in the way of super effective against us. They have, really just Thunder Punch. Thunder Punch on Druddigon is all we're really worried about here. I should probably go look to pick up the leftovers. Okay, so let me just get this all sorted. We're taking Lapras. I think Rotom Wash could be a really good ring. Just for the fact that like we just wall a lot. That's sort of my main thing here with Rotom Wash. So maybe we'll bring Rotom. Need some offense. I like Kangaskhan. I really like Kangaskhan. I think maybe just for this fight, or I don't know, because I mean, let's look. The only thing, it feels so weird to be able to hit like Altaria, Charizard, shit like this with EQ, but they don't have Flying type and they don't have Levitate, so I mean, it is what it is. I do wonder if maybe we should drop Drain Punch for, I don't know, I'd have to look to see what else it could get, but I do think Kangaskhan just hits so hard. The normal typing, we're not like weak to anything, or it's a good neutral. I mean, we're weak to the superpower from Druddigon, but that's it. Cofagrigus. It's another one of those mons I just like bringing to every fight because he walls. If I need to burn something to like cut the attack, like if I want to go in on fucking Haxorus and if I Will-O-Wisp it, I mean, it's kind of done. Same thing with the Mence is a mixed attacker actually, which, yeah. Yeah. But again, yeah, I can go in, can Will-O-Wisp things. I wish Ludicolo had something better than Icy Wind. I know I could teach it Frost Breath, but let's see, where's Ice Beam's in the Giant Chasm. There's no getting it at this point. It can't happen. I'm having mixed thoughts about Emboar. They have a lot of coverage for him. Charizard has EQ, Flygon has EQ, Haxorus has EQ and Aqua Tail, take your pick. Salamence has Hydro Pump. I don't think we take Emboar. I think M-Board takes a seat for this one. Ludicolo, man. The only thing we're weak to here, actually two. Thunder Punch on Druddigon, and then Bug Buzz on Flygon. But with that being said, we're not hitting anything for super effective other than, well, actually, sorry, I take that back. We're hitting a lot for super effective, but it's Icy Wind is the issue at hand here. So if I like Ludicolo in the middle, it's like a maybe. Swampert, I think Swampert's actually a good break. We're not getting hit for super effective by anything. We have Avalanche to hit most things super effective. We have EQ for the Charizard. We're doing all right. We're doing all right with Swampert. I think we bring Swampert. We have a lot of water types. We have a lot of water types. I like Gothic Regus. We'll put him in the middle. We're not bringing Arbok. The only thing Arbok would be nice for is, I mean, okay, it does have Breaking Swipe, so we can technically hit everything for super effective, but I just don't think we outspeed much on this team. EQ Charizard, EQ Flygon, EQ Haxorus. It's a lot of damage. We do have Poison Jab for Altaria, which would be really nice. I have to admit. Grass types get fucked at this gym. We do have Glaceon still. I have forgotten about you. I did forget about Glaceon. We could bring Whimsicott. No, Grass. That's the fucking rough thing, man. I don't have fairy types. Like, I'm fairly positive. Whimsicott's my only fairy. Which is brutal. Brutal. Dusclops. What if I evolved it? Would it keep pressure? Cause I could easily keep reloaded Dusclops. And then we get all the elemental functions in it. Or at least we can learn the ability of it. Rhydon gets kind of fucked here. I mean, we're good physically defensive, or we're good on the physical defense side, but oh, what? Okay, so we're weak to Charizard EQ, Druddigon Superpower, Flygon EQ, Aqua Tail and Hydro Button, and EQ Haxorus. reliable artillery. Best coverage in the league. Artillery only comes out when it's time for grid battles. This is really tough. Really tough. We can get to level 61. Does Glaceon learn anything good by that? We get Glaciated 60. Is that a physical move though? Oh, it's special. 65 base. So fair. Artillery, dude. Artillery's the GOAT. Gets Hyper Beam next level, we get Water Spout at 57, which I don't think we'll be using, but I do think this thing can probably learn Sludge Wave. Dude, if we just go Life Orb Artillery again, because our coverage is insane. We don't even really need Sludge Wave. We can just hit. Flash Cannon might be better, no? Either or. It's just whatever does more damage. But I don't think Sludge Wave 95? I don't think so. It is 95, bro. So, if Artillery can learn it, if it can learn it, which it doesn't look like it can, we would run that. Artillery unironically matches up well at his gym. I was like thinking maybe I could Scarf it, but that's not even worth it. Because Choice Scarf is just 1.5 feet. It's 50%, yeah. So we'd be 78 speed, which we're not outspeeding anything. So let's just be real. So that's why I go Life Orb on Artillery. I wish I had a second Life Orb. I think I could go buy one maybe. So I could go Life Orb Con too, because I kind of like being able to fake out first. Like, getting that little bit of chip damage is so meaningful. So, like, double life orb would be crazy. Right on, man. I do think, bro, if I EV train this, God, we just don't take special moves at all, though. It's the only concern I have. Having Ice Fang is so nice, but the fact that, like, fucking, on another note, a lot of the special moves, Fire Blast, Flamethrower, resisted, Fire Blast, resisted. A Hydro Pump, I wouldn't even be putting it in against elements. Unless, no, there's actually, like, no reason for me to be putting it in against elements. It wouldn't happen.
Yeah, I gotta be right back.
Holding, is that a dragon gem? Dragon gem. See, this is when it's like, it would be really helpful to have a fairy type. Because Dragon, Gem, Outrage. That might Oko anything. So if I had Whimsicott, oh my god, but with Prankster, hold the phone, bro. I could cheese. Whimsicott might be a good bring. I'm having second thoughts here. If I properly EV train this thing, Whimsicott could be OP. Whimsicott could be really good. If I fucking... Dude, who would I throw it on? Because I could... Dude, I could switcheroo. If I, like... Oh my god. God, the Sun and Moon Elite Force music is so good. What item would I want to take? Like... There's not really anything worth taking. Lefties would be good. White Herb. Taking White Herb away from Flygon, actually. And then giving it, like, dude, Iron Ball or some trolly shit. Something that'll make it slow, or even, like, a Toxic Orb. I don't know, I think I'd rather give it... What would be a good one? Like a... Dude, what is this? Oh. Flame Orb. It doesn't change special attack. Does it in this though? What would this be under? Chain of Love. Oh my god, they nerfed Scald to only have 10% chance to burn. That's so bad. They made Scald ass. Okay, so burn is probably not worthwhile. So Toxic Orb then, I guess. Or just like a lagging tail. I just give it some troll shit. Just to make it slow. That or like Iron Ball. Just one of the two, right? Wait, do I not have an Iron Ball? Light Ball. Oh yeah, right there. Iron Ball. I think that's better, just so I can hit it with anything I want. But then we just die to a Bug Buzz or a Fire Blast. See, this is the issue with the Grass Fairy typing. We just get bodied. We get to do one thing with Whimsicott, and then we just die. I think, dude, Choice Specs Glaceon. Just Aurora Beam the whole squad. Dude, so many water types. If I bring Octillery too, I mean, it's just another water type. Glaceon learn Flash Cannon? Could be worthwhile. Actually, Aurora Beam would just do more still though. Because it's stab anyway, so there's not much point in that. Fuck, dude. Rhydon's a good physical wall. Let's bring Rhydon. Kinda wants off the Greases. Guess we don't really need Lapras if we're bringing Glaceon. Lapras is nice though, because we just like, we can hit so well with it. I think Ludicolo's out, I think. I mean, if we really want to, we can just use Rhydon to take the Outrage maxes. Maybe Whimsicott's out too. Then. It's just Kangaskhan's ability to hit like whatever I want is so nice. Such a good luxury to have. And then the fact that Rotom's not weak to anything that they have, like, super effectively. Then we have the Mummy, so we can Will-O-Wisp. So, alright. But in the meantime, want to go get lefties. Want to get lefties, and then I got an EV train, unfortunately. Leftovers. Castelia City. Oh, nice, dude. Fucking all 92 instances of leftovers. This is interesting. Castelia City. To get my leftovers. It was a repel before, now it's a leftovers, so I just have to like run around the whole city and figure it out. Annoying. Annoying.
I feel like my brain can't learn anymore.
2001 era.
Like, you
Alright guys, Touchcrown back again. So I hope you're doing well and enjoying your day so far. Lots of behind the scenes reveals from a brand new Vision episode by Hitch from the Optic side for the first time in a very long time. Things getting pretty heated at Miami's Major 2. Behind the scenes between Prid and Kenny. Holding each other accountable will certainly be a key change for this Optic Texas team on how they seem to have handled things over the last couple of seasons. Very much enjoyed your thoughts in the comments below. Hit the like button if you enjoy. Subscribe if you're new as always. I would greatly appreciate plenty to get into. First of all, gotta mention this of course, because saw something Black Ops 3 related on the timeline. We've got to discuss it.
I knew it.
I love Black Ops 3, you know that. I don't need to say it again. However, this is what people are currently doing. If you guys know about this, there's certain individuals that still, and I wish I was one of these guys to be fair, played Black Ops 3, they still play it. And just because there's new discoveries on the movement, really. I don't know if you guys have seen this over the last couple of years, that people have discovered that by looking into the wall as you're about to hit a wall bounce, you can actually gain extra speed and do some crazy stuff. This wasn't really known about during the regular season. And as much as I love Black Ops 3, what I will say is, even towards the end of that game's life cycle, there were some times you would play people in, you know, game battles and stuff like this. And in tournaments where the movement in play was almost getting borderline ridiculous from like a competitive integrity perspective. Like there was some wild stuff even going on like a year into this game's life cycle. Certainly now with what people know about this game, I feel like it might play, if it was brought back, if they play this again today, it might just be ridiculous for competitive play. Like, it might be borderline unplayable just because of the movement going to this extreme. It's fantastic in some regards, but I also think that it's almost got a little bit ridiculous even towards the end of that game cycle. And you know, I was even thinking towards the end of Black Ops 3 myself that, well, if they removed wall running, maybe the game would play better. And I think that people would go out of their mind if this game was played today, I think. Certainly the pros would not be happy about some of the routes that people were able to take. But back in the day, this was all fair game. At the time, these two guys were not even around in the league, of course. Black Ops 4 was when they really started to become known on that Singularity team at the World Championship that year. Clinic spun on Aches, and pretty much that one kill got him the career that he's had. But yeah, Clinic's an Insight duo card, 20 tourneys together, average placing of about 4th, which is actually really impressive given that I think Simba Nabezi's is something like 2.7, which is obviously substantially better, but like that's Simba Nabezi, and we know what those guys tend to do. Whereas for Clinics and Insight to average 4th place, I think it's very impressive. Finals appearances 7, 4 tournament wins. They've been second at Champs though twice, so that is definitely something they need to resolve going forward. So we've got to talk about this Optic Vision episode. It was great to see this as well. I think there was even discussions recently that the process that they were going to run, they lost a load of footage from it, or it got corrupted or something unfortunate like that. But yeah, Optic were tweeting the eye, and obviously it's pretty clear that this was going to be a Vision episode, which dropped last night, and a phenomenal one at that. And lots of, as always, behind the scenes insight into the way the team was, well, discussing things, the type of stuff that fans love to see. And you know, maybe at times some of the things don't always make the players look the best in certain circumstances, but I think that's fine. What really matters is what the fans want to see at the end of the day, and genuinely I think a lot of these clips painted the Optic guys in a rather good light, all things considered. Before I show those clips, I wanted to share this here from Karma, because over the last couple of days the teams have got back into practice. I think the matches begin again on the 12th, something like that, so next Friday, I guess a week today, is when the matches are officially back in business. There's lots though to figure out for these teams before we get to that point, but Karma talks about Surge scrimming them again. We think they've dropped RCTs for 04. We're pretty sure that's the change they've made. I don't know if they've done anything else. But Karma basically says, scrimming those guys is pointless. And this is also one of the reasons why blacklisting Surge and breaking all the GAs was a very easy decision to make for the pro teams, because Surge were not necessarily good practice. They weren't very good, and that they're playing out of Vancouver, which just means the internet situation is a bit of a disaster. And that's really what Karma's getting at. He's like, yeah, playing these guys on whatever server we play on is always an absolute nightmare. So it's not even worth it anymore. His theory is that they should just stop scrimming against Surge entirely and never do that again. So this is what Karma has to say, but this is also a couple of clips from Vision.
We played Seattle. Dude, honestly, playing Seattle's a waste of time. Like, straight up. I hope we never have to scrim them again. Those dudes are all over the country. The host is always just ass. Honestly, dude, we got to play 2 maps in 2 hours, but that part of that was because Kyler got banned. Like, how Draza and all of them got banned. So that was not really his fault. But then after that, dude, like, the server, like, just dealing, playing with them, like, fucking, they're either on, like, you're either on shit ping or they are. It's just like, dude, fuck plays in Vancouver.
That fucking wait, I want to get something off my chest, bro. That fucking that ending of that invasion, bro. We fucking blacked the fuck out. Honestly, bro, there's 25 seconds left. Yeah. Someone needs to go right.
No, you blacked out. We were winning because I told you we need to get 10 seconds so that we're winning.
What do you mean we're winning?
We were 10 seconds on the game. There's 10 seconds on the game clock, so we needed to get 10 seconds to be in the lead, and then you get off the time. So they only have 3 seconds to win new.
Oh really?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell you. And then you didn't push off time. And at that point, it was like,
to me, I'm doubling time with you. And
well, at that, because you didn't push off, I was like, AG, in 10 seconds, get off the time. And you didn't get off, so I was like, okay, fuck it, we're gonna just get this time. But literally, if we got
like, when you said get off, I thought you meant like just I'm bumping you go.
No,
I didn't know the time.
No, you're good. You're good.
I was kind of like talking. I was like, yo, listen, like we're really not listening to each other. And actually, like I said it before. I was like, I feel like my mic is muted, and I don't mean that in like no disrespectful way. I don't mean that in no ill intent. It's just like I'm one of the more vocal, like most vocal on the team. So like if I'm talking the most and I feel like I'm not being heard, you can tell us looking a little frantic or looking a little off on the map, because then again, I feel like our game plan isn't being listened to.
What I remember, we had...
So the clip of Pred obviously talking trash to FaZe during this series is pretty entertaining, given what happens in the grand scheme of things, right? This would have gone pretty hard had Pred and Optic gone on to win the series emphatically, but obviously that's not what happened, right? And their record against the FaZe so far this season is not especially impressive, but really what people were looking at was this moment here where Kenny's talking about Pred blacking out, and, you know, Pred's obviously talking about the mistakes they made. We blacked out, and Kenny's like, nah, your fault, brother. You made the mistake. You didn't listen in this circumstance. Therefore, we got it wrong. And even Kenny was talking about this during the listening episode that he did recently on his YouTube channel, discussing how, you know, getting Pred on the right page in certain circumstances has been a problem and something that needs to be resolved for these guys. You know, this is the level, and I think this painted both guys in a relatively good light, to be fair, because I think even you could see this on Pred when he was on Seattle Surge, the behind-the-scenes documentaries those guys did, that obviously Pred wants to win. He gets angry if you lose. I mean, who doesn't, right, when you're a competitor at this level? But he is willing to be held accountable, right? Pred actually wants to be held accountable when he's made mistakes. That's at least how it seems to me. And in this circumstance, okay, sure, he's annoyed, but Kenny makes it quite clear that, no, Pred, you made a mistake in that moment. I'm going to hold you accountable for it. And despite Pred being an issue frustrated, he obviously realizes, yeah, okay, fair enough. This is the way that the team needs to run. There's no doubt in my mind that Kenny has been the single best pickup for Optic in a rather long time. I said this even when Kenny was going to join the team in the offseason, that ever since when Crim was on the team, it's not been the same. Like, genuinely, I still feel that way, and that has changed somewhat, I think, with Kenny on the roster. But when Crim was on the team, several years ago now, we're talking Black Ops 4 was the last year that he was there. During the entire franchise era, I don't think Optic has really been the same in some way. The level of drive and accountability that Crimsix held those guys to, and the standard that Crim held those guys to, it wasn't just Crim, but my feeling was that in those days, like, the Optic team felt differently to how it did today. I think that was even clear, like, when Crim first joined Optic, even before the Dynasty got underway, that the mentality of Optic somewhat changed. And it's not like that team was perfect. There were times when the Optic Dynasty, you know, they were grinding Counter-Strike or whatever instead of actually grinding the game. But I think there was a general feeling that Optic were there to win. And for the last few years, I'm not sure it's necessarily felt like they've had that cutting edge. Kenny, as a personality, I think is just massively influential on this regard. And I think even Lottie summed it up quite well here. Kenny's an incredible leader, patient, calm, informative, and obviously talented as well. And that was the thing for Kenny this past weekend, is that not only did he do everything we've just seen out of the game and hold the guys to account, and I'm sure that especially Karma, the coach, and I imagine Shotzzy as well, given Shotzi's history playing with Crimsix and knowing what it takes to be in that Crim Clay dynamic on the Dallas Empire when they won the World Championship a few years ago. I'm sure that he has a lot of respect, Shotzzy, for the way that Kenny handles the team. And Kenny was very clear when he came into the team that, sure, his intention is to build good vibes and chemistry and teamwork even outside of the game. But in the game, Kenny is absolutely ready to hold players to account when they're not trying to win, because Kenny knows how to win. And you can see that from his resume over the last couple of years. And I don't mean to roast Dashy again for the amount of events that he's won in his career, because, you know, that's been done to death already. But Kenny did win more events in his rookie season than Dashy has done his entire career, right? He won 3 events, Dallas, New Orleans, and then the Stage 2 playoffs back in World War II. Sure, more events back then than there has been, but, you know, Dashy was also competing during these seasons. So, yeah, sure, Kenny's record is somewhat up and down. Cold War wasn't great. During the online era, it wasn't great, but, you know, Kenny's won a fair few events. 3 in his rookie year, 2 the next season in Black Ops 4, 2, of course, in Vanguard, including Champs, 1 last year with that Los Angeles Thieves roster. So Kenny knows how to win. He knows what it takes to be part of a winning environment, and, you know, he knows what it was like to be on that Los Angeles Thieves team at the end of Vanguard. He knows what it was like to be on that, you know, 100 Thieves team, let's say, when they were dominating in the middle part of Black Ops 4. And Kenny is, in his own right, an absolutely phenomenal player. He was their best performer this most recent weekend, certainly in the Grand Finals he was. Maybe over the course of the weekend you can argue differently, but when it came down to the Grand Finals, Kenny had a legacy series. These were his numbers here in the Grand Finals when he tried his best to put the team on his back, but of course, Simp completely came different in that one. So very much interested to your thoughts in the comment section below, right? Because, you know, my feeling is that Kenny has been massively influential for this team, and if there's one man that can find a way to not exactly turn this team's fortunes around, because they've played well. 3rd at Major 1, 2nd at Major 2, obviously, but it's not quite been enough, and they're 0-5 so far this year against FaZe. If there's one man that is going to be in position to help the team ensure that they can get over that, that's also my, not concern with Optic, because I think that in previous seasons this would have been a concern of mine. I think with Kenny now here it's slightly different, but Optic have to be careful of thinking, well, we just lost to FaZe in a pretty close fashion, and Dashi didn't have his best series, Pred didn't have his best series. You know, we're probably on the same level as FaZe, and next time we play them, we're probably going to beat them type thing. Like, they've got to be careful of that mindset. I think Kenny's mindset will be, we are worse than FaZe. We've got to work harder than FaZe if we want to beat them, which is the mindset of a champion, which I think that he most certainly does have. So very much interested in your thoughts on all this stuff in the comment section below. Just to go on to things to mention, to play around with on our website here, because the boys have done a great job updating some various things on the site, including on the match pages, such as the following. So a few new things to come as well, such as we can see here, scoring leaders on, well, if you look at Optic versus FaZe, you will see something like this. Even, for example, if we go on the FaZe versus Rocker page, a game that's coming up very shortly, you can predict the winner. So, I mean, I don't know, I'll probably go for FaZe, let's be real here. Last 5 games, scoring leaders of various things. So feel free to play around with that, but very much interested in your thoughts on all this stuff in the comment section below. Hit the like button if you enjoyed, subscribe if you're new, take care, and I'll see you next time.
Mom, absolute.
What's up?
Actually, I
think it was done.
I'm doing think it
done.
Oh!
Wait, what? Is he that good?
Oh, I see why you ripped him. Actually, I actually.
How did you even kill him?
Okay, Ernie. Ernie just lives for this matchup. It's like Jordan Barkley.
I'll say it straight. I'll say it straight. There was a time. This is a funny story. Back in Black Ops 4. You were trying to pick up some players with Zinni and that, and I messaged because Ben Bance wasn't on the team, and I was trying to get him on a team. So I messaged Zinni. I was like, "Bro, you got to pick up Bance, bro. Like you have to pick up Bance. He's gonna make your team better, blah blah blah. Like pick him up over this guy, trust me." And he was, you know, obviously Black Ops 4 wasn't Ben's best game, so Zinni sends me back a picture of Ben's player card. And he's like,
bro, this fucking
guy. He goes, "You want me to pick this up?" And I was like, "Bro, not a fucking player card, man."
Burger King. I think I'm just gonna call it here. I'm gonna just be EV training. You know, not fun to watch. So yeah, that is gonna do it for me for today. I'm